Oh, alright. What's up, guys? A day of playing games today. Alright, a fun day. No commentary today. Commentary. No casting other people play games. Just commentate myself while I play games. How we doing? What's happening, everybody? Hope you had an excellent day yesterday. Pretty good semis between Hero and Dion yesterday. I felt like it was okay. Man, Hero, so good in that finals yesterday. Whew. Oh, what's been happening? Ant-Man, first viewer on YouTube. What's up, brother? Seance to seance, ugh. Alright. Are you a bot, or you just dropping some random emote and letters? Pig sounding tired. Tired? No. No. I was just rushing back into the room as well. How you doing, dude? What's up? Hey there anyways. How's your day been? Indie Wolf? What's going on? Gonna cue some random GM to start the day. Is GM out yet with the new season, guys? Probably haven't played anywhere near enough games. Not sure when the season rolled. It was pretty recent. Good? Yeah, I'm doing good, brother. Doing good. I finished my my chocolate with the salted pretzel in it yesterday. Whew, it's good. Got a run in. Got a lot of work done yesterday. Played some board games with Dot last night. It was fun. We're gonna play not too much StarCraft today. We're gonna play about an hour, hour and a half. No more than 2 hours at most. Hera says shout out. Oh. I was watching Hera's stream just before and resub, but then I just I closed it. Oh, he's complimenting my casting. I didn't realize. I was just watching his stream over here. Oh, that's nice. You guys sharing the love over there. I was just watching Samara before. I feel like it's rare for, especially with how late I've been streaming, for his stream to be on when I'm not like asleep. And I was like, oh, Hera's actually live. How nice is that for once? Yeah, was just dropping by there, watching a few minutes of Hera play some games. How you doing, Smoother? Water Drop, thank you for the damn 133 months, dude. Thank you very much, Water Drop. Hope you're doing well. My man. All right, we got a long search time this morning. So while we're searching, I think if we're on full screen, it should be pretty obvious when we find a game, because it should flash on my bar. Oh my god, guys, StarCraft Woolly World. Goliath. That's adorable. It's a roach, yeah? Bloody furry roach. This player might just leave, seeing the MMR matchup. Why is my MMR not showing on the load screen, by the way? Is that bugged? You guys see that? My MMR wasn't showing. Oh, I should tell him my race. We do not have playing settings on. Okay. I see. Yep. Your name is TVT, so I'm aging you ain't surprised. Let's go for a gas first. We'll do the early Cyclone. I honestly can't remember the build order, so I'll try and figure it out somewhat intuitively. I've just been playing so little TVT, so... Do the gas first. Marine into Cyclone. Second base, third base, fourth base, fifth base. Bit of a crazy expansion pattern, I know, but I like it. I like it. Yeah, losing a bit of mining time, but trying to force them onto the close patch, but what else? The barracks there, keep putting SCVs. And yeah. You can even not build the Marine and just go straight Tech Lab with this build, I think, if memory serves. Probably a bit gimmicky though. But yeah, I guess we're gonna go get an extra SCV before Orbital, which I think is perfectly fine. I think this will time out pretty well. Orbital Factory Marine. If I remember correctly, you could even squeeze two Marines in. A lot of people playing double gas. I think it's fine. If we're getting proxy reaped, we might die. Yeah. Here's what it is.
Command center has been upgraded.
Obviously, you don't want the second gas. Single gas gives you an abundance of resources. It should shave at least a few seconds off. Question is, do you go command center before or after Cyclone, guys?
What's going on?
I think I'm gonna go command center first. Yeah. And this Cyclone should be out pretty early. Not a bad build.
SCV ready. You scared me. Gangway coming through.
We'll put 3 Marines on the ledge.
SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Cyclone can have a poke.
I get ya. Nothing else.
SCV ready.
A little bit low on gas. Second Cyclone, of course. We struggled for the gas for it, so I think there's an argument behind going 2-1-1 off this opening. It'll probably be pretty nice, actually.
Channel's clear, boss. Cyclone en route.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Cool.
SCV ready.
Reactors on the way.
Waiting on you. SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Got it. What's going on? In the rear. Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
Okay, and command centers are really cheap, so we absolutely should be building that here.
Command center has been upgraded.
Fighter flight. SCV ready.
Come.
SCV ready.
You can use this to kind of sight block, so if they lock onto you, you can hide behind the pillar if they don't scan.
SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? Sure thing. SCV ready.
Add-on is up and running.
What's there a depot there for?
SCV ready. Gangway coming through. You gonna... SCV ready. SCV ready.
That's a very weird thing to run
Base is
into.
under attack.
Armed and ready.
Well, that explains it.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Man's been waiting on you.
Okay.
Go ahead. by the numbers, boys.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
2 starports.
SCV ready. Bad news.
Command center has been upgraded.
Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Show me.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Ready to roll out. SCV ready. SCV ready. I'm in deep. What's up? Ready to plunder. SCV ready. SCV ready. Ah! Hear me! SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go.
Taking some fire here.
Add-on complete.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Ready to plunder. Well, butter my SCV ready.
State.
Armed and ready. SCV ready. Ready to roll out. Big job, huh? In the rear. What's going on? SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Channel's cool. Inside.
I'm in deep. SCV ready. What's going on? Ready to plunder. SCV ready. SCV ready. Oh yeah.
Add-on is up and running. As you say.
SCV ready.
Add-on.
Ready to raise some hell. Armed.
Channel's cool.
SCV ready. Ready to roll out.
All right. Good raid. Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder. You ready for war?
All hands to battle stations.
Main full. Transformation.
What's that?
Oh, those Vikings did not land all at once, did they?
Ready to plunder. Inbound.
Ready to roll out. Fueled up, ready to go.
Ah, come in.
Go ahead. Give us your best. What's going on? Bandit, huh? SCV ready.
You guys can go there.
What's on?
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
Load up.
Ready to plunder.
Go ahead.
Command center has been upgraded.
Big job, huh? What's
Completely mined
Dude,
out
these
of
command centers are so cheap.
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
upgrade complete.
Go ahead.
Got freedom.
Give up. Roll it out.
Battlefield depleted.
Ready to plunder. Can't hold them alone. You up, ready to go. Ready to plunder. All right.
Left in that mineral cluster.
Transformation. Wonderful.
Nice. Nice and simple.
Man, big job.
The other day, someone was struggling with BCs in the Discord, and I was quick to hop in and point out, as much as people will tell you, like, oh, against BCs you need Ravens to lock them down and stuff, that's only once they've got max BCs out. Before that
Upgrade
point,
is ready for you.
just get, you know, 2 starports pumping Vikings, and usually you can get a pretty crazy Viking count out of that. And if he was continuing to build them, obviously focus on ship weapons
Add-on
over
is up.
vehicle weapons.
Command center has been
Yeah.
upgraded.
Decided to play mech because if I'm pumping starport units, it's just an easier transition. GG's. Alright. Not bad. How we doing, guys? Pig, thanks to Bronze to Gem, I was able to climb 1600 to 1600 MMR in Zerospace. Thanks, Pig. Hey. Are you serious? You're like, yeah, I just did macro cycles. I'm like, I don't know if you need to do macro cycles in Zerospace. I wish they'd make all the skins available. They should, Spartacus. Yeah, even all the limited time event ones. Big, most professional players aren't happy with the worker change. If so, why? Why would Blizzard implement such a big change if almost no one wanted it? I don't know. I think pro players are... I think the reason... Look, so pro players are very risk-averse generally, and because Blizzard's been kind of throwing the patch forward in a way which there hasn't been a lot of communication, and there's been big delays during the PTR where there was no updates, I think players are worried that the game will get patched, updated, and then left for 6 to 9 months with no word from Blizzard before they do other updates, and it'll be in a shit state for that time. And that's a very valid fear based on past experience. Blizzard seems to be more actively patching and continuing to patch. We hope they keep doing that. So the reason people don't like the 8 worker start is they feel like it's a big fundamental change that's hard to balance, and that Blizzard, in an attempt to balance the 8 worker change, has done things that don't align with their stated goals. So, and there's a very valid concern there. So if you're trying to add build diversity and more early game options and create more aggression and 1 and 2 base plays and that sort of stuff, then 300 mineral command centers doesn't make any sense. Neither does nerfing the Reaper or the Adept. So people are just resistant to change when it comes to 8 workers, and they're just like, it's stupid, it's slow, it's boring. That's just kind of a bit more knee-jerky, a bit more preference. Oh, there's nothing happening, or this or that, or I feel poor, which is kind of code for I need to make decisions in the early game, or it's code for, well, my race is poorly balanced in this, you know, in the way Blizzard's balanced it, and I'm behind in my games, right? But understandably so. The thing is, well, Blizzard's made this complex change, and then in an attempt to balance that change, we don't have faith in their ability to do that. And I think that's the kind of really valid sort of worry and criticism from pro players. So the reason why I've been kind of upset with 8 workers is I don't think 8 workers is as important as things like warp gate changes, which I think, as interesting as they are, could result in more defensive Protoss play, potentially. I'm not sure. I think the fact that there's fast warp-ins on pylons does give some decent aggressive options, but I'm worried that Protoss players might be a little bit more defensive overall on this patch, which, you know, could be a bit less interesting. And I just wish there was more attention being given to those things, you know what I mean, rather than everyone obsessing over 8 workers, but I kind of agree that I don't think the 8 worker stuff has been super well balanced in terms of how they've been executing it. But I'm just kind of like, realistically, that's something where we'll see the pain of that five months down the track when the meta stabilizes. I think for the moment, even with what I consider dumb changes like 300 mineral command centers, it doesn't really feel too bad to me, just because the game is chaotic enough and not really figured out enough that I don't think it's having a crazy impact just yet. But it will have a crazy impact with things like 300 mineral command centers. You know, there's a very high likelihood we see a load of turtle Terran play and stuff like that, and it's obviously something which not a lot of people want, so I get it. Alright. Probe, gas. Cybercore was late, guys. Obviously that should have already been down. Okay, so we're coming in very late, by the way. Imagine his guy's already out, right? Oh, no. Oh, he's just popped. That's a very late Reaper. Why would you even build a Reaper on this map, guys? I'm going to go Adapt to Oracle because it's cross map, and because his Reaper's so far away, I think I have enough time to get that out. Reaper feels like a waste of money on this map, but that's just me. Yeah, I'll make a second Adept straight away. And we'll be very defensive with those initially, at least.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, you're dead. Sick. Alright. So we know my opponent's go on 1x expand. It's cross map. Warp gate is on the way. No problem. We'll see how they go. Hey, Greasy, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, dude. Appreciate it. Pig, do you still play the 2-on-1 style on TVT? I'm really loving that. Yeah, well, I was saying I should have done that off the gas first. I don't know if you saw my first game today or you just tuned in. I was kind of sad I didn't do it off my gas first today, because with my gas first build, it actually lines up better because I don't need the starport as early. Instead, I could put the minerals into the second barracks. So I built a starport, and then I was like, oh shit, I can't actually build my my second cyclone because I spent the gas on the starport, and I was like, ah shit, I should be playing 2-on-1 off this gas first cyclone opening. So I've got to practice it, but I haven't played much TVT. So, and most of my TVT has been doing like the easy 2-base push. We put that guide out yesterday on Pig Coaching, by the way. Did anyone see it? Hey, thank you, Captain Damage. Appreciate the 203 sub. Pig, please keep up your YouTube. I can't catch your stream a lot. No worries, we'll do, mate. Yeah, I did a lot of, I'm trying to get back in the rhythm of every day putting a new video up at the moment. Or doing editing and stuff at the start of my day. Problem I have is sometimes like I record like basically 10 different things in one day. We just like, hey, we review this epic game. I do a cast of this. There's all these things that happen. And then I end up with like this backlog of like 30 videos to fucking edit and put up, and I'm like, it's overwhelming and I don't do it. So instead I'm trying to make sure I do at least a little bit of like video editing and thumbnails and making sure everything's organized before I start my stream each day when my energy's actually at a good level. Because otherwise I finish like a 9-hour stream and I've got this whole list of like shit I got to do, and I'm like, oh man, I don't have the energy to do this. But anyway, guys, that easy 2-base build for 8 worker start, we've adapted it. I think it's a really nice build order. You guys should try it out. No problem.
Game resumed.
Mormons?
Where shall we come glory?
Ah. Even better. Yeah, we both said the same thing there. Nice. I'm gonna go take a third, guys. I think you can be very, very greedy here when you've
Yes, executor.
got this sort of start.
Najakar, give us your where shall we march? Lords of love. Forward. Give us your command. Let your we serve with
Dimensional strings attuned. Strings.
I am here in the shadows.
shall we march?
Let us begin.
I have met the enemy.
Research completed.
Fire shall be.
The threads of fate lie bare. The stars
Glorious combat is upon us.
I
I am here in the shadows.
3 gateways. 4th there? I think we'll go for a 4th in the corner. Keep building stalkers here. Okay, we've got like a few stalkers coming out. Now we can get another gateway. Pylon there. Pylon there, pylon there. Can you please at least take the watchtower?
Probes under attack. New technology researched.
Two more stalkers. I'll leave these 3 stalkers there.
Upgrade completed.
Okay, you got to get your units ready. Keep probing here as well. We're a little light on gas, aren't we? Putting those extra stalkers cost me. Okay. That other Nexus is about to finish, so all good.
I am the hub. I am the voice of the eclipse. State thy bidding. Cold is the void. We embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field exhausted. It shall be as you will.
We got Blink? Almost.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Very sweaty on the micro, bro.
Mineral field depleted. New technology researched. We you require. We embrace the glory of battle.
These guys are gonna go this way, and then these guys.
Pylon under assault. You require my skin. State thy bidding. We embrace the glory of battle. Upgrade. My life for hire. Very well. My life for hire. We are one with the shadows. I am upgrade completed.
Okay, we got it.
State thy. We embrace the glory of battle. Assaulting probes. Mineral cluster expended.
Ah! Thankfully I have 300 workers, so it's fine, guys. Otherwise this could be a real problem. I literally didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Sorry, I just massacred his whole income. Kill up some more zealots. Build some random cannons over here, because it's funny. Oh, I didn't make storm.
We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. Let our enemy know we cannot hold. Army upgraded.
Oh, he's attacking his own eBay.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh, don't quite have storm? No, I've got storm. Okay.
Mineral cluster expended.
New gateways are very good. GG. He's got 2-1, but I've got 3-3. Oh, he went drilling claws. That's interesting. To try and make the widow mines invisible, which is cute against the mass zealot style, but it didn't really matter too much. GG's. How is that fair, Pig? It's called Big Dick Energy. It's always fair as long as I win. Obviously, I'm way higher level than my opponent. Like, I think the Protoss gateways are pretty busted. I think Mass Zealot's pretty damn powerful. Always has been. But cross map is always going to be Protoss favored a little bit. That being said, it looks like my opponent was just way behind from much earlier, right? Because he didn't really do any harassment, yeah? So he's opened One Rax Expand, but he's built a Cyclone. The Oracle did quite a lot of damage, as well as the 2 Adepts, and I think he was kind of dead from there. So this was a pretty extreme example of a very one-sided game from very, very early on. So, GG's. How are we doing? Giant Shrimp, hope you're having a great day. Hope July's treating you well. Penis! Thanks for all the content, both cerebral and immature takes. Home Story Cup 30? Yeah, me and Dot want to come to Home Story Cup 30, Giant Shrimp. Appreciate you. How you doing, mate? If he'd moved that drop off your main, I think he'd have done a lot more damage. It was there a long time. I mean, where could he have moved it, though? Top left. He could have gone and denied that base, of course, but he didn't know it was there. I did have 3 Stalkers left on standby in the main, but yeah. And you have so much Stalker Zealot rallying out that you actually can respond pretty quickly. Kyanar, how you doing? You seem like a positive guy. Fun to watch. Started playing StarCraft about a year ago. Videos have been a huge help. Really enjoyed watching them. Thanks to the great run. Oh, thank you, Kyanar. Hey, glad you're having a good time. What race are you playing? My man. Big, do you think defensive play is boring or is boring? Are there any games which defensive play is comparably interesting to offensive play? I think defensive play purely is pretty boring in almost every sport. It's not very exciting, let's be honest. Like it's impressive. Big difference between impressive and exciting. Spain, football World Cup, soccer World Cup, very impressive. Very boring team, right? They're kind of like Cyril on crack. They're like, we're gonna hold the ball. We got 70% possession, and we're gonna take zero risks. And you're like, okay, all right. Like, I guess that's a thing you can do. You know? You're like, all right, I guess. Alright, guys, we're playing a TVZ here. I normally like mech against Zerg. Ooh, what do we want to play? Do we play mech? I'm not a big fan of Reaper openings in general. I think we'll go CC. I think we're gonna do a blind CC first. There are certain things we die to because I'm playing random. If my opponent's one of these Zergs who's like, I hate playing against random, and they just do a crazy all-in, then they may kill us. But that's a risk that I'm willing to take. So 15 command center on 300 minerals. And we go 16 barracks and then double gas. I wonder if there's like a 2-base old school mech push you could pull off against Zerg on a small map here, like this one. I kind of just want to do a timing. I want to do like a marine tank timing, actually. I've been really enjoying those lately. See how it goes off command center first. See if it feels any good. Slight gap in worker production there. I thought I'd return 5 more minerals slightly quicker there. And you need a lot of minerals here to build orbital and stuff, keep in mind, so quite expensive. Yeah, we're gonna just wait now. We go orbital. I think we'll build 1 marine. And then another orbital.
What's going on?
Okay, and then we can get a factory out. Obviously, there are things this is very weak to. But if they're not doing an early pull, even if it's like a pull first 6 Zerglings or something, I think it's okay.
Command center has been upgraded.
Been waiting on you.
What's going on?
Okay.
Command center has been upgraded.
Why not?
SCV ready.
All mules in the main.
Better be good.
Lots of SCV production.
You gonna
The fact that he came over with only 2 things is, I think, a good sign.
SCV ready.
I am going to see if he's going roaches,
Add-on is up and running.
so I'll need that early warning.
SCV ready.
Depot goes down there.
been waiting on you.
So we're specifically going forward because I'm just like, look, if he's going a roach pressure, I need to make sure I react straight away, but he's not.
Armed and ready. Can't wait. Let's rock.
SCV ready.
2-base muter, perhaps.
I'm waiting on you.
Give me some.
Add-on.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
We could use some help here.
Wait, are you ready for this?
SCV ready.
Ready to raise some hell?
SCV
Okay.
ready. In the rear.
These 2 Hellions are going to drive around the roaches.
SCV ready.
I build another depot here. Or maybe a 3rd command center, actually. I think we'll do an 8 racks counterattack.
I'm going. Bad news. SCV ready. Big job.
Oh, I didn't get any marines to put inside the bunker. That's hilarious.
You ready for
Our base is under attack. They're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
This better be good.
What's going on?
Fall back.
Who wants some?
SCV ready.
I got my ears on.
Bad news. Go ahead. Will do.
This better be good.
SCV ready here. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Fall back.
Go ahead. Big job.
Engine screaming.
Huh? Yep. What's going on?
Yeah?
Been waiting on you.
In the rear.
Command center has been upgraded.
SCV ready.
That's fine. No problem.
I'm waiting. Bandit. SCV ready.
Add-on is up and running.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
Call the ball.
SCV ready. Are you ready for this?
I got my ears on. I'm gonna enjoy this.
I'm in a heap of trouble. SCV ready.
Done and done. They ain't add-on complete. I got this.
SCV ready. Huh? Go ahead.
Loud. I got my. Call the ball. Yeah. Call it back. Engaging.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Okay. Fortunately, I didn't hotkey the extra commands, so that's why that wasn't coming down. Okay, I see. Chad Hammer can go on the high ground. Sugar? Yeah, out there to cover the third as much as she can.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Got those 5 barracks, which is great.
Sure thing.
Gangway, coming through. You gonna give me orders? Who wants?
SCV ready.
Sure. This better be good.
SCV ready.
Been waiting on you.
Upgrade.
Go, go, go! You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Liberation is ready for dust off. Research complete.
SCV ready.
By the numbers. Who wants?
What's going on?
How can we help?
Midway armed and ready. Go, go, go!
Ready for dust off. Ah, Commander.
Who wants?
It's 2.
Ready.
Shit, he's gonna deny my upgrades, isn't he?
Want a piece of me, boy? Why?
Not watching.
Gangway,
Not watching. Okay, it didn't manage to do it, which is good.
Bad news? Huh?
Now.
this better be good.
What's our target? Fueled up, ready to go. SCV ready.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Upgrade complete. Moving into position.
Go, go, go!
Perfect.
But armed and ready. Who wants
Carapace, but not much else.
Gangway coming on. Big
Lay it on me. What's that? Go ahead. Give us your best shot.
Ready for dust off.
go, go, go!
We're returning fire.
Gangway coming.
Way too fancy for him, but even worse by me to let him get away with this.
Gangway coming through.
At least the Liberator's still here.
Piece of me, boy. Go, go, go! 10-4. This been waiting. Gangway coming through.
Ready for dust off.
Armed and ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Who wants some?
We're returning fire.
This
Pick an effort.
go, go, go! Gangway coming through.
Now what?
Upgrade complete.
We could use some help here. Been waiting.
What's that? Give up.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
What's our
Been waiting on it. Who wants some? We could use some help here. FPV ready. Sure. FPV ready. This better be good.
Where's the
Who
emergency?
wants some? We could use some help here. We could use some help here. This better be good.
Life flight?
What's that?
By the numbers, boy. Go, go, go! Armed and ready. Roger that. One piece of me, boy.
Here's your stuff.
Gangway coming through. Bandit. Been waiting on you. We can
Mineral
use some
field
help
depleted.
here. Gangway.
Our base is under attack.
But you
Nothing
gonna
left in that.
order? You want a piece of me, boy? Yeah. Go, go, go!
Our SCVs are under fire.
Been waiting on. We can use some help here. This better be good.
Ready to roll out.
Our base is under attack.
Gangway coming through.
Nice bios.
This better be good. Armed and ready. Gangway coming through. It's go time.
Okay, let's go concussive.
Ready for dust off.
Our SCVs are under mineral field depleted.
FPV ready. Who wants some? This better be go, go, go.
Let's go push through the middle again. He's still got a tank there.
Add on. Our base
Go
is
push
under
that
attack.
side.
Our SCVs. Add on complete.
Gangway coming through. Go, go, go. Armed.
Ready for dust off.
Speed up. Ready to go.
We've completely mined out of mineral.
We could use some help here.
Our SCVs are under Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Gangway
Research complete. We've completely mined out of mineral.
armed and ready.
Our base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Ready for dust off.
This better be good.
We've completely mined out of mineral.
You want a piece of me, boy? We could use some help here.
A
Understood.
Vespine geyser's been tapped out.
I'm on it.
We're returning fire! We've exhausted a Vespine geyser.
You gonna give me orders? Armed and ready. This better be good. Go, go, go. FCV ready. This
It's a fun game.
huh?
Okay. How is this just never up? I don't even understand.
You want a piece of me, boy? By the numbers, boys. 10-4. You gonna give me orders? Ah! You scared me! You gonna give me orders? Orders received. Who wants some? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Kaboom, baby!
Start building some ghosts, some more libs, all this sort of good stuff.
Been waiting on you.
Ready for dust-off.
SCV ready. Who wants some? We could use some help here. Outstanding. Let's have a blast.
Nothing left in that. Command center has been upgraded.
So many guys, that's crazy.
Ghost reporting.
Yep. We could use some help here. We could use some help here.
Oh. Guess he knew that was still there. Well, these guys, these infestors just ran in, which is good.
Channel 6. Mineral field between.
Talk to me.
Go time.
Oh, he doesn't quite manage to kill that, which is good.
Completely mined out a mineral field. Out with it. Upgrade. Channel secure.
Get him. Gangway. Coming through.
Liberation.
It's go time.
Hostile contact.
Up, ready to go.
Yes.
Speak up. Got no patience for sitting around.
Hostile contact. Incoming orders. That's it.
This better be good. What?
Got it. Attention.
Bad news? We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted. Standing.
I didn't even mean to keep F2ing the whole army on creep there. That was obviously a mistake.
We're hitting our SCVs. Our SCVs are under fire. We're returning fire.
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Get him. We could use some help here.
Easy.
Gangway. Coming.
We're returning fire. Go.
What's
All hands to battle stations.
I'm playing such a grong.
There's nothing left in that mineral cluster. On it. Go. Upgrade is ready.
Yeah, we don't really need the gas, do we? Let's drop mules to clear that.
It's off.
Repeat last transmission. We read you. Easy. Channel secure. Need something liberated?
Spoiler?
Coming through.
Status it ready.
Get heavy.
Out with it. Mineral field add-on complete. Go. There's nothing left in that mineral cluster. Repeat last transmission. All hands to battle stations. A Vespine geyser's been tapped out. Channel. We read you. Got freedom.
Ah! You scared me. Bad news?
They're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Go, go. Go ahead. Gangway. Coming through.
Repeat last transmission.
Get heavy. By the numbers.
How can we help?
Been waiting on you. Armed and ready.
Status it ready.
It's on.
Our SCVs are under fire.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Somebody, get me out of this mess. We've exhausted a Vespine geyser. Right place. Out. Affirmative. Commencing operations.
Picking up or dropping off?
Data suit. Out with it.
Lay it on me.
We could use some help here.
Our base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Keep your shirt on. Oh yeah. Gateway. This better be good. Of course.
Light flights here.
Channel, go.
It's time. Who wants some?
Standing by. Incoming orders.
We could use some help here.
All hands to battle stations.
Heading out.
Go. Standing by. Go.
Need something?
You gonna get me?
That
Wait.
standing by.
Gateway. Coming through. I'm gonna have a plan. We could use some help here.
Go.
This better be good. You gonna get me? This better be good.
We read you.
Been waiting on you.
Ready for pickup?
Armed and ready. Big job. Glad you know that. Armed. What's up? Been waiting on you. Why not? I'm outstanding.
My guys just not do damage.
By the number, huh?
Thought they'd at least do something now. Okay, that was a few too many.
Reporting for
Let's build
action.
these guys.
This better be good. One.
We're hitting our SCVs.
Want a piece of me, boy? Go, go, go! Oh, it's on. You gonna give me orders? Been waiting. On.
Now what?
Gateway. Coming through. Ready to blunder orders? It's go time.
He's got infestors. Should be able to kill me.
SCV ready.
That tank is somehow still in the middle of the map. I don't know how.
Big job. This better be good.
SCV ready.
Roger that. Let's have a plan. Got it. This better be good. Armed and ready. Ready to blunder. Okay, who wants some? I feel you.
Attention. Our SCVs are under fire.
I mean, you just need to defend literally any part of your economy and you're probably fine here, but that would involve being intelligent, which I am not.
Yes, sir. Initiating.
SCV ready.
Oh, that's good. His infestor walked into me. That's always nice.
You gonna give me orders? Who wants some?
Our base is under attack. How can we help? We're returning fire.
SCV ready.
Waiting on you.
It's about to get heavy. Outstanding.
Ah, Commander.
SCV ready.
All hands to battle stations.
This transformation. Time's a wasting. Who wants some?
SCV ready.
Been waiting this better.
Ready.
By the numbers. Can't wait. I feel ya.
SCV ready.
10-4. You gonna give me armed and ready. Ready to blunder.
So what do we build? Ghosts? They're like just more Marauders and Vikings. We want it. We want units that even I can't throw my army away with, which is really, I know it's a tall ask, but it's kind of the goal here.
Ready for pickup.
Operation.
Can we repair that, please? That would be nice.
We've completely mined out a mineral field.
Tom, this better be been waiting on you. Keep your shirt on. Who wants some? That's go on. So just go on. Don't leave me hanging. Let's do this. So just save time. Don't leave me out of hold of my love. Just save it. Oh, it's on. Right, got it. Go ahead. Fighter, go on. Just save time. Don't leave me hanging. It's about to get safe word, baby. Go on.
Our base is under attack.
What's up? You got it. This better be good.
Don't think he's got any mining, right?
This better be good. What's up? You gonna get me? Fight or flight? Yeah, right. Been waiting on you.
I mean, he's had great run-bys all game, but even I have eventually learnt my lesson about keeping my income up, you know? Even me! He could still be mining a little bit of scraps there, I guess, but...
Systems prime. What's up? Let's get into the fight. Get ready for war. Made for battle. By the numbers. Armed and ready. Fighter made. What's
We're hitting our SCVs.
you gonna give me orders? That's mine.
I'm so bad at, like, multitasking with Terran. So I always feel like I need to be looking at my army, and then I
This better be good.
just tunnel vision and don't macro for like 5 minutes straight. GG's. It's always the trick with Terran. It's exerting pressure and having good macro. But there's a very fine line behind doing that, where you're putting heavy pressure on and macroing behind it, and putting pressure on, macroing behind it, but because you're macroing behind it, not looking at your army and losing your entire army to them moving on it. That's why you gotta be really careful about, like, F2ing, which is something that I have, you know, the terrible habit of doing way too much, where I kept clumping my units down here into, like, fungals and banelings and stuff, whereas if I just kept them in a pre-spread, I could have spent like a minute macroing and chilled out and kind of gone from there. I could have targeted the rocks here. I think generally when you're doing this push, you want to break these rocks ahead of time. The downside is they could run up and bile you across the rocks, but that's kind of fancy. So yeah, I think generally get the rocks down to cover this flank and push hard through this middle area, and it's going to be really hard for them to engage into. What was this about playing mech against Zerg? I was like, oh, will I, won't I? And then I decided, no, I've been enjoying just marine stim pushes. I think if I'm playing a giant map, I'll probably play mech. If I'm playing a big 4-player map, cross map or something like that, it'd be a different story. But yeah, thankfully we did good economic damage, which helped make up for how shit my economy was. But obviously the biggest priorities here were take a 4th command center, 2 more gases, keep the upgrades going, and transition into Marauder Lib to continue the momentum going. Massive infestor count for my opponent, which they did pretty well with. But yeah, I think they struggled with the drops a little bit. Kind of dodgy overlord positioning for them. They didn't really have any overlords along the edges. I think they could have had much better map vision of where my drops were coming from and stuff. But this map's got a tough middle area. That's really hard to fight there. You've got kind of this area here, especially with that rocks that can come down. But good counterattacks. I was rallying to the front all game. Never had anything at home to defend a counterattack, so it was a proper shit show of a match. But luckily my opponent in the chaos was losing lots of drones. That fungal stopped me getting away from the bile in time. That was actually really nice. Got 2 full medevacs. Well done. Yeah, what a shit show of a game. Good fun. GG's. Hey, Zesty, thank you for the raid. Big thank you. Your cringe stepped out of the $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks for the Terranate worker start vid, Pig. Big help. Hey, glad to hear it, mate. The one that just went out last night. I think it's good. Oh, Dillo raided us as well during that game. Oh my god, we got 2 raids and a super chat. Thank you, guys. What was Dillo playing, guys? Oh, Aussie Mechabellum Genius, who's I don't think he's been playing much Mecha recently, but what's he been streaming lately? I know he has a pretty good range of interesting games he enjoys to play. He enjoys to play. That's a fucking weird way of saying that. +3 armor, Ultralisks. Marines only do 2 damage. Yeah, I just thought I had enough Marauders in to do a little bit more, but I guess it was probably only 3 or 4 Marauders at that point. Pig, what's your comment to Dillo's allegations? What did he say? I have a huge penis or something? That's true. I told him not to tell everyone, though. I remember the day Pig and I were trying to suck each other off, but yeah, I need bed. Pig looks busy doing pig stuff. Nice. Yeah. Ah, yeah. No. I was too girthy. He couldn't fit it, for sure. Absolutely. Just being fucking normal human being. Yeah, and he's going to sleep, isn't he? Dude, Diller has the most degenerate schedule. Just stays up all night. There's like an Aussie gamer thing. Diller has what I call the Aussie streamer schedule. So I've been making fun of the Aussie streamer schedule for like a decade, guys. So basically, there would be people like who'd be like, oh, I need to stream in the evenings and have no social life because most people are consuming entertainment and content during the evenings, right? So, you know, you want to be like streaming from, I don't know, like, you know, 5, 6 p.m. to like 2 a.m. or something like that if you want to do a full 8 hours. And then there's like, makes sense because you want to hit that American prime time or that European prime time, usually American, right? Hit your English speaking audience. And then there'd be Aussies and they're like, how about I ruin my sleep schedule? And you're like, okay. And they're like, but for no reason. You're like, wait, what? And they're just like, well, I'm going to stream when it's like 6 a.m. in America. And it's like, unless your audience is very European focused, which, I mean, there's a lot of people in Europe, but I'm always like, I don't think it makes as much sense as just streaming my time where but gamers are allergic to getting up in the morning. So I think that's the real reason. I think I do know the reason. It's just funny because back in the day, they used to complain, oh, it's hard to have a social life while being a streamer. I'm just like, motherfucker, you guys literally stream to a smaller audience and stay up till 3, 4, 5 a.m. streaming for no reason. Like, I don't even understand. Like, you know, you can just stream in our daytime, right? Like, it just makes no fucking sense. You can do closer to a 9 to 5 and hit like the entire American waking window, you know? Yeah. You like to be awake midnight to 4 a.m.? Yeah, I am. Well, my stream does start a lot earlier when the seasons have switched for you guys in the Northern Hemisphere. It starts 2 hours earlier. So in about 2 months' time, when daylight savings starts switching around, 2-3 months, that's when it'll be about 2 hours earlier for you guys in Europe and North America. But generally try to keep it around that time. How you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. Burrowed Ultralisk is funny. I do love that you guys know they buffed the speed a while back, right? On the Ultra Burrow speed. I was like, fuck yeah. It's like, it's never going to be broken to burrow Ultras, so yeah. You stream in the late afternoon for me? Yeah. You're American. You're in America's time zone. PGC Beyond versus Rainer on the Patch Clash Solid Series. Oh, on Patches one? I thought I put that in my to-do list so I could check the results that started today. I forgot. The fuck? Somehow got deleted from there. So, Beyond Rainer in the finals, hey? Nice. Rainer Solar. Lower finals. Classic got taken out by Solar. Nice. Did they do much new stuff? Was there much cool stuff? This was a tournament, $600 tournament run on Patches mod, guys. Patches mod is, I think, very conservative. I think it's like, in my opinion, Patches mod is ultra fucking conservative. And it's crazy that Blizzard isn't like putting in more stuff like in Patches mod. Because like, I think it just shows the kind of Overton window in the StarCraft community where there's like just this reticence to change, you know? Like, no, we can't possibly have an upgrade that makes a thing happen. Patches should be live and Green Art should be PTR. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. DG Machine's been killing it lately. He took out Hero, hey? Nice. There's some cool stuff. Classic and Beyond used some of the upgrades. No, very nice. Cool. I'm glad they got such good signups for it as well, man. It's good. It's a good lineup. Our last Patches, I'll DM him. Oh, Rainer couldn't play any later because he was at the Red Bull office. I'll be sure to send replays of the best series. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, chat's telling me it was lit. Pat just says he'll send us replays, guys. Big, I had a bunch of ants on my floors. My wires underneath my desk yesterday. I think they're gone now. Mate, have you been eating at your desk? Oh, savage, bro. The only time you eat at your desk, you be very fucking careful, man. Very careful. That's how you get ants. I'll be back in a sec. Give me a minute, bye, guys. Be right back. We've got a whole lot of Zerospace to get into. I want to play like maybe one more game of StarCraft and we'll go Zerospace. Start the grind. Company of Heroes Last Stand came out. Has anyone played it yet, by the way? I was going to try that out later today. I got given a key. I do like Company of Heroes games. I'm skeptical of how well it'll be executed, but I'm sure it's like a very basic game mode and it's okay. I'm sure it'll be decent. It's like they've done like a wave defense roguelite Company of Heroes that they've dropped today. I don't know if it's any good, but we might give it a go at the end of the stream. Anyways, give me a minute, guys. We'll be right back. The underlying racism that threatens, or worse, to creep into the SC2 GOAT discussion is not cool. Come on, Glakavan. Guys, don't even... Can we just be honest and stop being so politically correct? We all know what people are just fucking... They don't have emotions. They look different to us. They don't speak our language. They're impossible to understand when they try to speak English. They don't speak our language. They don't have emotions. And they're called Finnish people. And we love them anyway. We fucking love them anyway, okay? We love Cyril. We loved Elfie back in the day. We loved Welmu. They're a bit weird. They're a bit different, but they're fucking great, okay? And they're very good at StarCraft, and we're okay with them, okay? We love our Finnish people. She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on one base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pool. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. Oh! 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 How's that feel? Stuff and all that, but these pro gamers apparently prioritizing injecting their hatcheries and sending their lings into each other mineral lions. Virgin detected. Houston, we've detected an anomaly. There appears to be a lack of sexual encounters for the professional gamers going on, and because of that, they're optimizing their lava injects and actually winning the video game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think probably they're just lava injecting. They're probably just producing units a little bit. Okay, I guess I just don't do damage this game. It's a scouting banshee, guys. He upgraded Cloak to scout. He's like, this. I have an observer too. Look at me, Protoss player. I have an observer as well. It's just it runs out of energy after a while. Has to go hide in the dead space and come back later for a second scout. For sure, you're an N-word. Homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic, racist, threaten violence, threaten violence, threaten violence, threaten violence, homophobic slur, racist slur, homophobic, 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 racist, 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 threaten violence. Once 1-1 finishes, it's going to be even upgrades for a long time. Finally. All right, let's go, guys. Oh, Excel is Zesty. Oh, that was Zesty we just played, guys. Oh, shit. Yeah, a few stray infestors got caught. Too many times in that last game. Corruptor Ultra was scary though, but he never had a proper Ultra Corruptor Bane economy. I don't think I've spawned a Zerg today. We got Aeon, 5,500. Aeon does love his all-ins. We'll see how Aeon plays. Just all Terran today. I think one Protoss? It is what it is. Alright, we probably get rolled this game, but let's give it a go. Should we play Command Center first? Probably not. I think it's a little risky against Aeon. Not Aeon does versus the easy build. Bum, 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 bum. Hello. Okay. I think what we're gonna do. You know what, guys? Let's just do the easy 2-base push. I don't think it's going to beat Aeon. I think 5,500 MMR is out of the range where it should work. But I don't know. I don't really have any good ideas. And I figure this is a decent map for a tank push. It's not amazing, but it's decent. It's very playable. So give it a go. Should have been SCV queued up before the barracks, but that's okay. Not a huge deal. So this is a gasless expand. We'll lift the command center to kill the overlord, that sort of thing. Should be all good. Alright, we want to rally down there at 200 minerals, which I guess is right about now. Oh, I guess you can go 16. Yeah, I think 16 for the command center is totally fine, right? I think it's normally meant to be 16. I forget the numbers. It's fine. As long as feels correct. More SCVs. You stack on that patch, brother. Alright. I'm skipping the scout though, which is could cost me, but I think it'll be nice to give myself just a slight little advantage there. Definitely have more minerals as a result of not SCV scouting. You can kind of feel how much faster everything is, which is a nice change. Yeah, second gas can come up. Depot's a little bit late. That's alright. Guys, did I forget to make an orbital? Holy moly. That's a pretty late orbital. Oh well. More time for my SCVs to mine.
Command center has been upgraded.
Build one SCV while we're waiting. Another SCV while we're waiting. Not surprised he went pull first. Pull first into like a roach pressure. That's probably what I expect. And I think with how delayed the reactor is, I probably can't get enough Marines out to defend without giving up the low ground. I don't see roaches yet, which is a good sign.
By the numbers, boys.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready. This better be good.
Command center has been upgraded.
Okay.
Bad news. Gangway. SCV ready. What's going on? By the numbers.
Ah, he's got a third. Okay.
This better be
Good orders, overlords
Add-on
back to the
complete.
pillars as well.
SCV ready.
This is a really basic build, guys. Really basic build. Eon's probably the kind of guy who's going to stop at about 60 workers and just swarm me. As I mean, he's probably planning that already, so it kind of hard counters this, but yeah, you never know. Sometimes you just get a good position, and I think pushing along this ridge straight up the guts is the correct call. third barracks. It's a little bit late there, but that's okay. Let's get the third gas up. Put the tank down here. Oh, no second tank building? Come on, pig. Sloppy brother. Engineering base, starport. I'm surprised I'm not getting any Zergling kills. +1 weapons. First medevac. Combat shields. I'm not bothering with any more SCVs. I'm already close to saturation.
Add-on is up and running.
One more tank. He's very good at doing all-ins, and I was so focused on my timing that my tanks were in a dangerous spot. He makes way more ravages than I was ever expecting. He's actually going to overwhelm me, believe it or not. Just the efficiency of ravages, isn't it?
We're done with this.
Ready for dust off.
Upgrade complete.
Wait on you. Ready for dust off.
What's going?
Taking
SCV
out,
ready.
dropping off. Heading out.
This better be good.
Will do.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
This better be armed and ready.
Talk to me.
Gangway coming through.
Ready for dust off.
Queued up.
Go, go, go!
ETA.
Piece of me, boy.
Light.
By the
Ready to pick up.
armed and ready. Who wants some? This better been waiting.
Give us your.
Gangway coming through. Go, go, go! Bring it! You want a piece of me, boy?
Taking out.
This better be
Dropping off.
good.
Queued up. Ready to go.
Armed and ready. We could use some help here. Gangway coming through. Who wants some? Sure.
Waiting on you.
By the number.
Brand new.
You gonna give me orders? You want a piece of me, boy?
dust off.
He's swapping into roaches. What a weird choice.
Go, go, go! Who wants some? Armed and ready. By the number.
Ready for pickup?
You gonna get this one?
What's our
This one.
Waiting on you.
Been waiting. By the
Life flight's here.
want a piece of me, boy?
give up?
Who wants?
Picking up or drop.
You gonna armed and ready. Who wants? Armed?
What?
Gangway, coming through. Huh? We could use some help here. Why not? You got it. Tempo.
Ready to roll out.
Go, go, go! Armed and ready. Who wants some?
Ready for pickup?
This big job, huh?
Ready for dust off.
This better be good.
Somebody, get me out of this
Gangway,
mess.
coming through. Been waiting on you. Who wants some? Armed. By the SCV ready. We could use some help here.
Loud and clear.
You gonna give me a piece of me, boy?
Add-on complete.
We could use some help here. Go, go, go!
Ready for dust off.
Coming through. Yes, sir.
Mineral field depleted.
Orders received. Will do. This. You gonna give me orders? You got it.
Nicely done.
Ready for pickup? Ready for dust off.
Go, go, go! Who wants some?
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
This better be good. Been waiting on you.
What's our target?
SCV ready. It's go time. Gangway, coming through.
Yeah.
We could use some help here. SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Mineral field depleted. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Huh? Bad news? This gangway, coming through. Baby. Go on. SCV ready. What's going on?
I'm really bad at finishing games, so I got a bit over-eager, as you guys can see.
Been waiting on
Life flight?
Our base is under attack.
me, boy.
Mineral field
This better be good.
completely mined out of mineral field.
Ready for pickup?
Gangway, coming through. Go time.
Picking up?
Go, go, go!
Understood. Life?
Armed and ready.
Ready for
Want
dust
a
off.
piece of me, boy? We could use some help. Baby! You gonna
Now what?
get heavy. Gangway, coming through.
Ready for dust off.
Let's have a blast. Just go on. Who wants?
Talk.
Got no bait. Need some. Lay it on.
Big job.
Picking up or dropping off.
Armed. You
Nothing left in that mineral. We've exhausted our best team diving. Command center has been upgraded. under attack.
Been waiting on you.
Inside. Bye-bye.
A best guys has been tapped out. Reporting for action.
This better be good.
Our SCVs are under fire.
What's going on? I'm in a whirlwind. Let's have a blast. This better be good.
Inside. Bye-bye.
By the numbers.
Ready for
Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Go, go, go. This better be good. Gateway.
For hitting our SCVs. That's slow.
You gonna give me orders? Affirmative. It's about to get heavy.
inbound.
Just
Yes, sir.
SCV ready.
Now,
Go ahead.
Completely mined out a mineral field.
What's going on? Huh?
Command center has been upgraded.
Let's have a blast. SCV ready. 10-4.
Upgrade?
SCV ready.
We have...
By the numbers. SCV ready. I'm on it. SCV ready.
We're returning fire!
Oh, it's on. Outstanding.
ready for pickup.
Let's have a blast. This better
You just gonna sit here and like 12 drones refuse to leave, man?
Talk to me.
Come on, bro.
by the numbers, boys.
This is silly.
Here's the emergency. Waiting on you.
Kaboom, baby! Gateway coming through. Go, go, go! No restriction. You want a piece of me, boy? This better be fun, son. Oh, it's on.
I think he's used all of his fungal.
SCV ready.
Reporting for action.
What are his upgrades? 2-1 against 2-2. I don't have concussive. GG.
Ready, go!
Oh, it's on. Oh, now that. Let's have a play.
If I just put my... I just didn't think anyone would be crazy enough to attack a 2-base play. He knows from the depots that I'm 2-basing. There's no reason I'd have depots this early if I played 3cc. So he should know that I'm doing a 2-base attack. So I didn't think anyone would commit that hard into it. And this is really sloppy because those tanks are just a bit too far forward. These depots should not be here. You should have like a tank here, a tank here. You know, your tanks should be kind of spread out. These guys also should have pulled back much quicker. When he first came in. I lose a bunch of my Marines way too early. You want to get your critical mass of Marines together. You're going to lose your depot wall off, but it's losing the 2 tanks early, which meant I took way more damage here than I should have. I lost like 8 Marines before I even pulled them back. That's terrible. Yeah, this is really bad. Kind of perfect case. It's like the worst build order for him to be running into, but it's also the... Well, maybe not the worst. Banshee's the worst. But it's the best start to the fight that he could run into. GG's. GG's. I thought he had more of a chance to springboard his economy back up afterwards. But he just kept making Roaches and Ravagers and Lings here for so long. Like, he's still making Roach Ravager until only now. That's a crazy decision. Wow. And did he forget Roach Speed? No, he remembered it. Yeah, these drops did so much damage. I actually didn't even need to pull away there. But he keeps F2ing his army across the map, so we get back in, we kill like another 6 drones. It's amazing. We get a queen and a few more drones there. And at this point when I saw no 4th, I was like, oh. Oh, what is this? Keeps F2ing. He's not control group. He's not using control groups. That's the problem. Yeah, and he's not got many overlords spread, which is understandable, but not leaving anyone to defend drops after how much I've been dropping is kind of crazy. He really wants to hit this 1-1 timing. GG's, dude. I killed like 1 billion drones this game. I should have started building more command centers and transitioning earlier. I just really wanted to win with the 2-base push. Easy 2-base push does it again, guys. We get a win. I said I thought 5500 would be out of the MMR range where that could work, but Eon is a very timing attack oriented Zerg and just did not drone up at all. Massive window there. Never went past 50 drones. You can point out I never went past 50 SCVs, but that's much more dire for Zerg than it is for Terran. GG's. You're breaking my Zerg heart, says Purple People Eater. We just want to poo creep on the world. Is that so wrong? That was a fun one. That was a fun game. Whew. Bro, you left his spawning pool at 1 hit point. It died, Vincer. He was on Roach Ravager, so killing the spawning pool wasn't that important. And I wanted to see if I could get more damage there. But I was going to go back for it. But then I saw the Broodlings. And I was like, oh yeah, it did bleed out. It was off creep. Because I'd already killed the hive. Yeah. He was not a quitter? No, I mean, there's always a chance Terran's going to walk into Fungal. But he was just in such a desperate spot against the drops. And you could kind of see just the habit of using F2 for my opponent. Really, really painful. I'd say Eon Blue's rank is... sorry, not Eon Blue, just Eon there. That's not Eon Blue. I think he's like around the upper cap of where you can get without control groups. 55, 50, 600. You could probably go further, but it just gets so difficult. Like, basically, control groups don't matter too much if you're always attacking and you're the one picking where the fights happen. But the moment you start having to react and split your units up and stuff, it's such a huge handicap. And that's why, even though my Terran is not really very good, we were able to punch up there and get a nice win. Big, how balanced do you think the game is now? I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't think it's massively imbalanced, but yeah. I think StarCraft 2's never really been in a state of gross imbalance. At least not in a very, very long time. But I do think there's parts of matchups which have big problems that like need to be addressed and should be addressed, and those are always a work in progress. Like, I think there's parts of matchups that are very favored one way or the other, even if the overall, thing is relatively balanced. There's also a thing where realistically you can't assess balance correctly. People would argue with me over this, but it's kind of subjective. So basically what we're usually comparing balance to is the last patch. So if we go, oh, this patch is Protoss is really, like, people go, oh, Protoss is so OP now. What they really mean is Protoss is better than last patch. If they go, oh, Zerg is really OP now, it means Zerg is better than last patch, right? Realistically, if you think about it in terms of skill expression, this isn't, it's like asymmetric factions, asymmetric races means it's an unfair competitive environment. You're playing with different tools. Like, imagine you're playing soccer, the other guy's playing tennis. Like, who's more skillful? Like, who's better, Messi or Novak Djokovic? Like, who's the more skilled athlete? It's very subjective. You know what I mean? Like, it's what skills do you rate higher, and how would we know who is the better one if they can't compete evenly against each other? You know what I mean? You can't really compare these things. So all we do is we go, well, last season Raynor was losing, now he's winning. Zerg good this patch or something like that, It's very imperfect. I think at the end of the day, I don't really care, to me, like right now, too much. It's more when matchups become really stale and stagnant. If there was a huge obvious imbalance, I'd be more of an issue, but I think there's just more ongoing things like Terran losing map control against Protoss and getting kind of swarmed in the mid game is a shitty dynamic. Terran late game basic units performing so much. Like basic army plus ghost performing so much better than basic Protoss units. Kind of a problem. You know, that creates a bit of a weird dynamic. Yeah, I don't know. There's a thousand things you could talk about that could be, you know, improved in this way or that. Yeah, this date and time, is Zerg still your favorite race? I've never had a favorite race, really. I just enjoy the game flow depending on how the games are going. Pink the Siberian. So it's more based on how my opponent's playing than anything else, right? It's all about how are my opponents playing and are we getting good game flow. So I like movement. I like lots of reacting to each other. I like the game to feel really interactive. I don't like turtling. I don't like players who refuse to interact. I don't like players who just pick a build and commit to it with like zero interaction. You know, it's I find games where my opponent doesn't react to me at all frustrating to play, because it's just like, oh, we're not even dancing. You're just like, I'm gonna do my build over here, and I'm like, okay, I do my build over here, and like I much prefer it when you have oh, he's doing this, I'll adapt my build this way, that and so on and so forth. So I think in general, I don't really care what race I'm playing. I just care that it's dynamic and interesting. And there's a good amount of movement and dancing around the map. And the longer the mid-game lasts, the better. So for me, there are times when I absolutely hate TVT. And there are times when I absolutely love TVT. All right, guys. We've got to get serious with our Zerospace training. We've got a big tournament coming up for Zerospace, for those who don't know. Big $13,000 tournament. So I'm way behind the curve on practicing. So over the next week and a half, I gotta really grind and get good at it. Pig, to this day, 2-on-1 build is my TVZ. 2-on-1's a good classic, isn't it? It's a good build, man. It's a really good build. Right, let's get Zerospace up. Zerospace tournament? When is it? I think it's on like the 9th of August or something. So, yeah, 9th of August. So I've only got like 10, 11 days to practice. 10, 11, maybe 12 days. I've got less than 2 weeks now, so I've really got to grind. Hate TVT when you see it in the loading screen. Love TVT when the victory screen pops up. I just like it when there's movement. If my opponent just sits there with tanks and ravens and plays really perfectly but never does anything, I fucking hate TVT. If we're both dancing around and making plays and taking risks, TVT can be really fun. But you know, and it's like that for all matchups to a certain extent. Like ZVZ, when people just wall off, refuse to do a Ling Bane dance, and then they just like hide their build and just go like, am I going Mutas or Ling Flood or Roach Push? You don't know. I'm always like, ugh, fuck off. Like this fucking sucks, man. You know what, guys? I haven't played any Protectorate yet, so I'm gonna play a Protectorate game and kind of figure out what we do with Protectorate a little bit. I might play Andari. Have they patched it at all, or Andari still, is that hero still broken? I might play the Andari hero just to get a good little bonus. Yeah. The Zol is still in beta, so you can't play them on 1v1 ladder. Just 3 factions that are fully playable for now. Yeah. At this date and time, yeah. So, I mean, so there are periods just, yeah. So, like, my favorite race, it's more I have favorite matchups. There are opponents I have really fun games with where we clash, our styles create fun matches, and there's ones that are really boring. It's similar if you watch fighting, you watch MMA or something, and there's 2 very conservative fighters who aren't taking risks and they're circling each other for 5 minutes and nothing happens. And it's just like one of them's just doing the occasional jab. You've got like a, what's his face, just teeping constantly, and you're like, okay. He's like, I'm gonna teep and jab. I'm such a badass. And you're just like, okay, someone's like got to make a play at some point. 2 counter strikers waiting for the other guy to take the first punch so they can throw their counter punch, and you're just like, ah. When it's 1 counter puncher and 1 very hyper aggressive player, that's where it's interesting. Oh yeah, thanks for the heads up on the music. Sorry guys. Let me close that. You guys can hear Zerospace, right? I assume you could if you got the music playing, yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Patch for Indari is tomorrow. Ah, okay. I don't hear any sound either. I think there's just no audio right now as we're loading in. I mean, they've still got those. I still want to use the Needlers, maybe. Actually, no. Maybe we'll play Valkyrie and just use like Hound Commando. Right? Hound Commando should be pretty solid. I haven't really looked at the units of the other races too much. But yeah, we could play Hound Commando. Good luck, have fun. Is this, they're playing Protectorate as well, it looks like. NA style PvP, Hero versus Australia. Yeah, I mean, PvP can be really chaotic and fun as well. PvP is a little more brutal. So I think PvP can be fun when you don't care about winning or losing. I think if you care too much, it gets kind of frustrating. All right, guys. So we're gonna build a couple of harvesters. We'll take. I don't know who's best, guys. I think we'll just do Prefect Aster. We'll take like the normie hero.
Ready to harvest.
Just because why not? Supply platform goes down.
No room for mistakes.
Does he have a dash or anything? He has a jetpack, right?
This way.
But he's pretty bad, I think, at killing the actual... Oh, 40 damage. Okay. He can potentially kill still.
Ready to harvest.
Does the outpost cost money? Oh! Oh, Valkyrie outpost doesn't cost anything.
Scouting ahead. Taking a new position.
What is this guy, by the way?
For the
Local.
Protectorate.
I guess 2 barracks? Probably
Primed
pretty
and
standard.
ready. Advancing.
What just happened? I don't think his cooldown was there. It heals units and self and has a roll ability. Oh, so it has 2 abilities? He just hadn't used the roll yet. Oh, I should have just used the protective shield. I was holding the protective shield back because I was like, oh, I don't think I need it. Far out. All right, let's build an operating tower. I shouldn't have chased him. I just didn't like the way it rewound there. I don't know if that was like some rollback or what. But I think maybe I was already dead. I don't know. It is what it is. I imagine my opponent's the host.
Got a job to do.
Yeah.
Scouting ahead.
All right, he's probably going to take that side, so...
Let's liven things up.
What's the research lab called? Yeah, okay. Do I build a third prospect? I don't think so.
For the Protectorate.
All right, let's just build more commandos. Oh, he's already killed this. Fuck.
Neutralizing
Oh,
threats.
that's really bad,
Start
guys.
system at a time.
Maybe we can try and capture some of these points at least.
Relocating. Weapons ready.
F4 for research, right? Less jetpack cooldown and more range, or just get extra attack range? Yeah, I'll get attack range, why not? Seems solid. Alright.
Ready for anything.
Okay, let's go. Supply platform.
Status report. Adjust en route.
We're gonna use this one for the shield, alright.
Taking a new position.
Construction complete.
Oh, let's go. Heroes can gain veterancy.
Prep for breach.
Ready to gather flux.
Yes,
Okay,
Commander.
you guys can go there.
Harvester standing
So
by.
one can go there.
Weapons ready.
Upgrade.
For the Protectorate.
Stay sharp.
Every bullet counts. Let's liven things up.
This way.
Time to engage.
You go to Zero.
Clear to engage. Every bullet counts. Alpha team, move in. Neutralize any threats. Move
Oh, he's got a
tactics.
Strider already? Jesus Christ.
Securing the perimeter.
I don't know how strong that is.
Status
I guess
report.
we'll find out.
Tactically.
Does he have a third? As long as he doesn't have a third, I think we're okay. Because then I can take my third there.
For the Protectorate. Alpha team.
Let's go take his tower. Alright. Okay, I've got a third barracks coming in. I'm going to try and overwhelm him.
Securing the perimeter.
Oh, we're gonna get a harvester.
And we all go home.
These guys can just run away.
Engage. Let's liven things up.
Buildings gain more shields. Spawn an extra hound when a merc squad
Status
is.
report.
Oh, I completely forgot about hounds, guys.
Neutralize
So I guess that'll be the
threats.
next thing that I
Start
do.
system
This is gonna
attack.
take a while to build.
Down
All
swing
right.
gate.
Yeah, we'll try and keep running around. We're grabbing an insane amount of flux right now, more than we need. I don't think there's any. I wish there was a market in this game. It'd be so good. Just like sell it all. All right, we need more of these.
Let's liven things up.
He's gonna come in there. These guys can do a healing AoE, hey?
Scouting ahead.
All right, we're gonna interrupt his rally. This is a really good move. We can always beam these guys out. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how much it
Prep
costs.
for breach.
Oh, he just canceled his thing. Oh, is he on one base?
Just en route.
Oh, this guy's on one base. Okay.
This mobile weapons platform is ready.
Okay.
We do this
So
right,
he's supply blocked as
we all
well.
go home.
To the front lines I go.
Moving to new coordinates.
Relocate. For the protectorate.
Front.
Securing the bridge.
Try and get him out.
Status report. Ready for anything. Ready for anything.
Okay.
Let's liven things up. I got this.
Yeah. Tobot is a healer. Splash damage. I think we want this. Do you want an airstrike, guys? Or
Ready for anything.
reinforcements? I think we want airstrike.
Every bullet
Seems
counts.
cooler. Okay, let's build another one of these. And can we just clear our
Securing
queue?
the perimeter.
Yeah, let's clear the queue. I was like, why don't I have any money for hounds, brother?
Additional supply required.
'Cause I don't. Okay, where are these? Let's go.
For the protectorate.
All right, so we've got a few of these. We've got the hounds coming out. We need more of those. Okay, I think we can fight
This
out here
way.
potentially.
Additional
Clear to engage. Every bullet
Okay.
counts.
Yeah. It's 250 for that. Okay.
On me. Advancing. Okay, just en route. Hustle up. Altitude. Down swing gate. Securing the perimeter. We all go home. Jack. Prep for breach. Status report. Clear to engage.
Okay, you guys go this way. Let's go.
Neutralizing threats. Star system at a time.
All right, we can start taking up now. But he's on one base, so he should be dead.
Protectorate.
Try and use shields wherever we can.
Every bullet counts.
I don't know where my hero is. I guess he died. I don't know. Why is this guy just not die? This low crew mother trucker. It's like, can you die? Finally. I hate the colored health bars, by the way, guys. They actually annoy the heck out of me.
Prep for breach.
Kill this
Can't
striker.
spelling barcode without embark.
Okay. Kill these. Yeah, like I said, let's get an assembly plant. Get a skydock, I guess. I don't know what that does, but you know, probably a good thing to do. Plus 15% damage in range. Sounds like a good idea. This guy's still on one base, or is? Do you guys think he's taken an expansion somewhere? I'm gonna use my harvesters to check. Make sure he hasn't taken some like corner base or something. Oh, he's got the Rageborn. I remember those from a few years ago
We are moving in.
when we were playing.
Relocate. Status report.
Okay, let's pull back. What's the second research facility? Do I not have one, or how's this work? Oh, X. Okay. And can I get more commando upgrades? No, we need the mech lab for that. Okay, so we do that. And then what about... Is there like a third? War foundry. Okay. Okay, so we're going to build 2 war foundries, make it 3. And then we can also get a few more of these ones as well. We can also do that. Build a few more supply platforms. Okay, all good.
Ready to gather flux.
Opponent's on one base, so we are still in a very good spot.
Hustle up.
Let's chill here.
Weapons ready.
Okay. Just keep building hounds to tank. Keep building commandos, I guess, and then we can make like, what do Iron Wings do? Deals bonus damage to harvesters, ground and hauler, griffin, hellfires seem to be the unit that everyone loves to build, right? Have we got our extra things up yet? No. So we'll build a few hellfires. I think we can upgrade them as well. These images down here look way too similar. These all just look like different blocks. Hellfire. There we go. 50% more missiles and speed to cast them as well. Okay. You grab the rich flux, please. You also grab the rich flux, guys. Come on, what are we doing? Okay, now we should also be able to upgrade the commander to get... After using jetpack, we get stim, basically. Okay, I see. Okay. Can we build bigger units? And which ones should we build? Fast equipped tank, long range laser that deals more damage as it fires. Bonus damage to heavy targets. Okay, so I'll build 1 or 2 of those. Griffin can repair mechanical units. Oh, it's a support one, is it? Call down a powerful mech that explodes on death and sets the ground on fire. Oh, that sounds cool. Let's do that. And let's try and make more hellfires. So shift Y, shift Q for more commandos, more hounds. And we are spending our money, which I'm happy about.
For the protectorate.
Oh,
Securing the
wait.
perimeter.
You
We
dickhead.
are moving in. Scouting ahead.
Shot me with his guy. And do these guys siege up? Siege mode. They gain double attack range. Ooh wee. Alright, so you can just like set these guys up like here on these little edge of the ridges, and it's gonna shoot from far away really nicely whenever he comes to fight me. Case in point. Aha! Oh, and it's such a good AoE. Oh my god, it just killed like all of his dudes. All of his commandos just got wrecked. That's crazy, dog. We got a Cyclops here. This is like a Void Ray tank, charge up tank, right? Dude, why aren't these guys coming out any fast? I guess the first round of production's all about to come out, is it? And it's Control C to unsiege by default. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Cool, cool.
Neutralizing threats.
Let's go.
Let's liven things up.
Jump on top with the
We
commandos.
are moving in. Oh, neutralize
Trying to build forward
threats.
buildings as my opponent.
Every bullet.
Oh, what's this guy? Titan. Oh, I got 1 Titan, did I? Nice.
Weapons ready.
Okay, we're gonna drop this guy down.
Hustle up. For the protectorate. Relocate.
Operating tower turret. Okay, so you can build turrets on these. Does this do friendly fire, do you think, guys? I'm gonna find out. Let's see if he does friendly fire.
Securing the perimeter.
Or is it only when he dies? Oh, he left. Okay. Opponent gave up. Big, you can turn on normal health bars. The color? How do you turn them on? How do you change? Because I'm pretty sure there's no setting for that. There's a health bar setting, but it doesn't allow you to change the color as far as I saw. Because it's unit color, default. And the problem is neither of those is like a normal red, orange, green health bar. You know what I mean? Like it's either the unit color or it's the default, which yeah. Setting one of them for default makes yours green and theirs red. Yeah, which I still don't like. Yeah, none of them are like, unless I'm wrong, boss, like none of them will phase from like red, orange, green, you know what I mean? I just want the normal gradient bar from classic RTS. Yeah. Because I find it really hard in a big fight to identify low hit point units, you know what I mean? Like low damage units. Like I know whose units are whose. And like this is a kind of thing a lot of younger gamers, they like the enemy to have a different colored health bar to them so they don't get confused, but I'm like, mate, I know whose units are whose. Like, I don't need the health bars to be like that, you know what I mean? So that's just it's a little thing. It doesn't matter, I adjust to anything. But I think standard will at least make it green and red, right? Which or default, I mean. So yeah. All right. Let's leave game. Big, is the game your next project or just a temporary thing? This game So Zerospace just hit early access. There's a tournament coming up in like 2 weeks, mate. So August 9th, with a bunch of streamers. I have to make sure Harstem, Mana, Giant Grant Games, Nathanius, Marine Lord, Viper, Loco, Jim Rising, Upper Tree, White Ra, and Juggernaut Jason all know that they're cucks. So even though a bunch of these guys have already played hundreds of games in the last 10 days, I'm starting 10 days late. I don't give a shit. I've only played a few games. I'm having some fun. I'm gonna play another Protectorate game here. I still haven't even picked a faction. Like, I was probably gonna play Grell, but that was pretty fun. I'm gonna play one more Protectorate game here. We'll try and go like Commando into Strikers and see how we do. I think you're good, except for Marine Lord. Oh no, I mean, they're all gonna have way more practice than me, so I've got a lot of catching up to do. I just don't know how much everyone's committed. Has Marine Lord played a ton? Paradoxical is on a 200 stream streak. Thank you, Paradoxical. Barcode! Can't spell I'm Barcode without Imba. How you doing, Barcode? Thank you very much for the tip. If you guys are enjoying the games, the mix-up of content, please do click the sub button.
Oh, yeah.
How do you like the game so far? I think it's pretty damn easy to get into, actually.
Less than 3.
I think in the earlier versions of the game, there was just too much going on. Too many upgrades, too many things, and there's still a lot of choices. But I think the moment I got shown, okay, like, you know, I sat down with Mixu and got a little bit of coaching and I wrote my little build down. Which I guess I need to go find Google Drive folder for it. One sec. I feel like the game flow is very easy to, like, there's not a lot of barriers to getting in and figuring out the game. If you guys want to build order, essentially, yeah, build 2 harvesters, make a supply building, make 2 barracks. You do this with, I'm doing the exact same thing here for Protectorate as I was doing with Grell, and it feels like pretty damn good. And then you get your upgrade structure and get upgrade, and you know, Merc building as well. Merc building probably comes in a bit faster, to be honest, before the upgrade structure or anything like that. I'll normally build the Merc building after like 1 womb, you know what I mean? I'll probably be like, go Merc building after 1 womb, but it doesn't really matter too much. 1 womb, Merc building, 2nd womb. Because you want to get those charges building up nice and early. Oh no. Okay. Oh, we got someone who's a bit lower MMR than me.
Vortex 93 Omegax,
Should be able to
you are the
experiment.
goat. I watched you in SC2 learning the Bronze 2 gram series, then 04 now I am learning the new game with you again.
Hey, that's awesome, Jadius. Thank you very much for the love, mate. I appreciate the 245 biddies. Digits with the gifted sub. Paradoxical, the massive 500 biddies. Ganaru, the sub before. Barcode with the tip as well. Guys, thank you for activating the hype train. We're on Protectorate 1 Valkaru, so I think we can just stick with these settings. We're going to be up against Krell Shakru. We'll see how we go. Let's not lose my hero this time. I'll play the Prefect Aster again.
Thanks for the
Even though I
Bezos
don't really
box.
feel like I did much with him in that last game. Try and use his stun ability a little bit more. Stun should be good, you know? Alright, so we build 2 harvesters, so queue those up. Click Prefect Aster, he'll come in a little bit. And we can build a supply platform, okay? Now if you want, you could build that supply platform here, start building them already in a little circle around your natural, since that's kind of the point of contention. So I think that would probably be a good idea. Maybe we'll build my Merc outpost down there as well.
Let's do this.
And then once your hero comes in, you want to go straight across this map. So we're going to just jump forwards, go and take these middle towers and start killing the little guys there. All right. So you can see we've got barracks going down.
Adapt and overcome.
Merc outpost.
Taking a new position.
I'm just going to use my
Advancing.
shotgun blast straight away.
Scouting ahead. This way.
I think I got all the kills, so that's really good.
Moving tactically.
Do we want another barracks? Yeah.
Stay sharp.
Oh, so she's gone off. She's not trying to fight me for the
Taking a new
creeps.
position.
They don't give a huge boost, guys. They just give a little bit of resources. Taking the towers, of course, will give you experience,
way.
but I feel like resources this early is pretty damn
For the
nice.
Protectorate.
I shouldn't really be building that.
Primed and ready.
command center straight away, but I'm just building it straight away because I'm winning the early fights. So I'm like, whatever, let's just start the expansion and then we can start the actual fighting units. Let's get the research lab in the back. Nice. Got a good stun off there.
Moving tactically.
I could throw a turret down.
Advancing.
It slows enemies.
This way.
Okay.
Taking a new position.
Okay, now we can start capturing the points. But we got like a good little boost here, didn't we? So
Securing the perimeter.
you can see we're gonna go take these middle points now. This is a bit of a bigger map. I don't know what the maps are called, but yeah. Can we get hounds? They're gonna cost us 250 for our first set of hounds. It's not cheap.
Moving tactically.
I only hit one of the stingers with my first shot. Oh, you do want to try and pick those guys off where possible, guys.
Every bullet counts. Adapt and overcome.
Okay, let's just regen my shields here for a little bit. I'm gonna take another barracks. Where's my third gonna be? Probably here. Let's get the veterancy. Kind of try and preserve my units, I think, is the big thing.
For the protectorate.
How many hit points does a commander have? 125. So they basically get fully healed when we beam them up. So you use this to save your units. I don't know how much it costs.
Every bullet counts.
Let's go F4. Let's get the +4 attack range. I think is really good. And let's get our first hounds so we can actually pick a fight. I really would not have committed to any fight until these hounds were out. We've got 2 charges, so there's the first one. This is starting to build its harvesters, so we're finally starting to get a little bit of payoff. It's going to be a while till this pays for itself, of course, this expansion. So there's definitely no rush to do it. One thing I forgot this game, guys, was to build like a scout, right? Like everyone has a scout, and it's different for each faction. So I think you just build this, it costs 25, and it takes like 10 seconds to build. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, so we got our hounds there. You can see this guy's going to come out, and then we can... So you meant to do that pretty early. It only costs 25 hexite. Now, obviously, our opponent has not contested the middle because they lost the early fight. We're going to go take the rich flux drops. Should have done that earlier. Spawn an extra round when a merc squad is purchased. Let's do that. I think aggressive is always going to be good. And yeah. Oh, let's get more of these supply buildings, hey? And building them specifically to guard our bases. And our opponent's going for Mandragora and Keepers. Oh, so he's got like quite a beefy set of units. Let's go over here. Check he hasn't taken this third. I'd love to make another Hound squad, but I don't think that's going to happen. Just check that's not there. And what is this? Plus 50, plus 45% of max health. Okay, let's go. Kill that Harvester. Okay. Behind this, we are going to start our transition into extra tech. Let's clear the creep up a little bit. My opponent, I think, has been investing in it in a bit more of a classic way. Yeah, we don't want to just headbutt into his zone. But let's throw down our turret and use my ability. And my opponent's not really microing their heroes or anything, so you can tell they're very new. Call down reinforcements. So you can actually call down squads on the battlefield. I think it needs to be near your units. I'm not quite sure. And whenever you kill these harvesting tentacles, you get 25. So that's really good. When you've got this many units, though, you probably just straight up win the game, right? We want to rally more hounds. Not enough charges, it says. Oh, really? And we can also be building our mechanical research lab, which is... What, didn't it show up on the top row last time? Now it shows up on the right side. That's weird. Alright, let's just push in and finish this game. My opponent... Oh! There's a little bit too far behind, so rather than playing with them, they've just teched up a little bit too far. Alright, let's focus the hero here. You can only get healed so fast by these nourishing pods. Kill the medium thing. Extra weaponry in range. Rally more hounds down here. Take another expansion behind it. That's going to be a game. GG's. So that's obviously a newer player. It's kind of good that the mechanics and skills between the factions carry over nicely. Like, mechanically, it's very similar. It's not like learning Protoss, Terran, Zerg, where you're like, oh, like, how does my build work? It's actually, I think it's easier to kind of cross between the factions with this, which is nice. Yeah. How you doing, Packwack? What's up? Thanks for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate you guys. First we make expand, then defense it. Is it hard to learn? I mean, there's a lot going on. So like any deep strategy game, I think if you're like obsessing with making the right decisions and you're like a person who gets decision paralysis, you might be like, oh, there's too much going on. There's also a kind of like, if you've never played MOBAs, you might be a little intimidated by the very start. If you don't like the micro at the start against your opponent, like, obviously you should be playing against AI and just figuring out your very basic build order first. Like I said, once I had this build order, this starting bit going, it was way better. Like, the flow was way better once, you know, you learn the hotkeys. So if you don't want to get distracted, don't go fight your opponent's hero at the start. Just go to one of the side towers where you're just fighting the little critters, getting used to your hero's ability. But the mechanics are very streamlined. So unlike a lot of games, you got to learn how to do this very difficult mechanical skill. Like, the macro is very streamlined. It's very easy to execute. It's just about choosing when to do things more. And I'm sure that's where the experience will come in. So because I can just tab between unit production, research, you know, harvester production, I can just tab between my main 3 production tabs, essentially. Like, I don't really need to control group any of my buildings, which is great. I'm also not control grouping my army unless I need to. So if I need to split my army, then I'll grab select all army, put it on number 1. I'll grab part of that army, alt 3, steal it onto a separate squad to go defend the other side while my main army still goes to one side, and then work off a rally point. But it's like, it's really easy because I just select all production using that tab to change my rally point. I'm like, okay, I'm on my production, I can just change my rally point. There's a lot less like fumbling around than what you have in a lot of other RTS. And Age of Empires 2 is similar, where Definitive Edition is got all these nice UI things and really good quality of life features that allow you to just select all of your production and rally it somewhere and this sort of stuff. And it's if you're used to playing older RTS, it's a breath of fresh air. Big, when do players start to cut the graphics for better gameplay? That grass creep is way too much processing for the CPU. So there's this cool thing, what you could do, it's called change the settings. And then you just turn your settings down. My overall quality is on low, it says, actually. But a lot of the other things are on high and epic. So I don't know why the overall quality is on low. I probably could turn that up. But yeah. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's funny. That's all Cyril kept saying. Oh, did Cyril stream some Zerospace? He said there's so many things to do because all he could think about was perfect play. Well, there's a lot going on. At first, it is a little overwhelming, especially knowing Cyril and like most StarCraft players, they will just hop straight into multiplayer of another game with no idea what's happening. So that's like the worst way to learn an RTS, is you don't even know what anything does. You haven't read the tooltips. You know, if you watch Hera learning Warcraft 3 before he won the Warcraft 3 tournament recently, there was like a very clear thing that he did, which was sit there reading the tooltips of every unit and like figuring out his entire tech tree for like over an hour. You know, and kind of committing it to memory and like figuring out what all the pieces did. Whereas I'm imagining Cyril kind of hopped on blind and just fucking did some random shit, right? Alazer did end up doing some coaching with him. That's good. That would have helped him out a lot. Grass Creep is a cool concept, but it's visually busy. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I like it, but yeah, it is quite visually busy. That's true. Pig, how specialized can you be in AoE 2 as a ranked player? Aren't the factions less distinct than the races in StarCraft? Is there more or less room for expression of playstyle in AoE 2 compared to StarCraft? I think you can express your skill and your playstyle in almost any game, right? You can play something like League of Legends where you only have one character, and you can play a lot of characters and play them in different ways and micro and unique ways and have unique moves, right? Even though that game is so much simpler at face value than an RTS, right? So AoE 2 has an intense amount of ways you can express yourself. as a player. There's 52 civs. So is it 52? I think it's like 52 at the moment. So yeah, it's like you can do anything. I mean, but there are really cheesy players. There are like guys on the ladder, lots of average Joes who just town center rush every game or tower rush or proxies. Like I cast a sub 200 rating game yesterday of AoE 2 where the two guys, like one of them was AFK for 2 minutes. And they were both just playing so unique. It was kind of crazy. But AoE 2 in general just has so much variety that there's always going to be more expression of playstyle than most other games. I think there's very few games that can have as much range as something like AoE 2, because AoE 2 has like so many upgrades, so many different resources. The map gens are different. The civs have different bonuses. The game is drawn out through these multiple phases that are each quite long. So there's like there's very early game small scale stage and all these others. So you can go through all them. So I don't know, like people are always like, what game can you express yourself in? Like there's always room to just change the way you play and play any faction in StarCraft, Age of Empires, whatever, however you want to play. But normally in Age of Empires, you do play many civs. It's not normal to just play one. There are people, if you don't mind being hated on the ladder, you just play Chinese every game. You no-life Chinese, you one-trick that one civ, and you try to get as high up the ladder as you can, which is nice for consistency and learning, but people will look down on you long-term for doing that because you are only focusing on this one tiny slice of the game. How would you compare Warcraft 3 to AoE 2? Warcraft 3 has like no macro in it. Warcraft 3 is a wrestling match micro war that's fighting over objectives on the map, right? It's like the beginnings of MOBA, right? It is a proto MOBA. Warcraft 3 is a great game. It's a very slow wrestling match. There's not a huge amount of build order decision making in terms of your base building and your worker management. It matters. Your builds matter, and they do need to be extra tight because it's more important if you have less things to focus on to do them properly. But a lot more of Warcraft 3 is about timing the creep camps and interacting with your opponent around when you take those creep camps, how to creep jack each other. So Warcraft 3, I call it a wrestling match because the main focus, which is getting these objectives around the map to level up your hero and get items, is incredibly dangerous. If you do it and your opponent creep jacks you, they attack you while you're taking those creeps, you can get totally ruined. They can steal those resources off you. But if you spend too much time going around trying to creep jack your opponent, you obviously you can just lose out long term if you're not able to pull it off. So there's actually, I don't know why this search time's so big, guys. Hop on and snipe me, guys. Come play games. But yeah, I think it's one of these things. I've got like 230 or something, or 220 as my appropriate ping, so it should be fine, Brendan. It just won't match me with yeah, it's 230, so I don't want to play with more than 230. That was the default. I'm like, that's fine, I'll leave it at that. But yeah, basically Warcraft 3 is like very fun. It's friggin' awesome. Warcraft 3 is a great game with middling PvP, in my opinion. Says Paradoxical. Love the campaign Warcraft 3 customers did for gaming in general is undeniable. I think it's a great PvP. It's just it might not be what you prefer. So if you prefer to focus on a higher single player quotient, in terms of more of the game is managing your base and your resources and min-maxing that, Warcraft 3 probably not for you. I mean, there is still min-maxing on how you micro against the creeps and exactly what units you take to deal with them. But it's nothing like Age of Empires 2, where you can pivot and spend most of your time focusing on your macro to get big advantages. Yeah. Age of Sigmar? I played the campaign. You really liked it? Gremlin? Don't say that near RTS gamers. I played the whole campaign on the hardest difficulty and quite enjoyed it. But like, don't tell anyone. They will lynch us in chat, man. They will all shout us down. Age of Sigmar was a game which I initially raged at. I was like, this game is awkward and stupid. You're talking about Realms of Ruin, right? Gremlin? Or are you talking about, you're not talking about, yeah, I imagine you're talking about Realms of Ruin. But then you kind of learn, it's basically they're just making a board game. It's literally they're trying to recreate the tabletop experience in a game. Like that's, and then you go, oh, that's why it feels a bit awkward and janky. Because if you're expecting Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin to be like a smooth, interactive RTS or MOBA type experience, you're in for a rude awakening because you're like, oh my god, my units are so slow and I gotta like siege them, and if they get stuck in melee, guess what? You can't do anything. You know what I mean? You're just like, oh my god, this is so annoying. But that's actually the beauty of the game, even though it is a bit janky. But yeah. Where's that hero?
For the Protectorate. Moving tactically.
All right, we want to get the what is it? F? No, T.
Got a job to do. Primed and ready.
He's medium missed. He can take the tower, that's fine. Sorry, that was really funny, guys. Oh, did I not build a second harvester? I didn't. Okay, let's start that second harvester now. I think that's okay. I think the harvester's being delayed is fine. You can see when the rich flux drops are going to come down, guys. So we're going to try and take these guys now.
Scouting ahead.
Oh, that was not a well placed. Oh, he's bugging. You got to face the critters to make sure you cast it if it bugs, guys. There's a little bug there.
I got this. Taking a new position.
Let his shields regen. Let's get our research facility as well. Oh, whoa.
Scouting ahead.
I don't think this guy wins a fight, right? Yeah, he doesn't.
Tactically.
I'll stop to capture this, even though I think I can probably get top left. I don't think he possibly could have done that in time. Yeah, okay, let's squeeze a few of those out.
Every bullet counts.
I think if we just keep building mercs, which we are, and then we can squeeze our base in, which we'll naturally get the money for in a little bit. We can also get the +4 attack range coming in as well. Yeah, he stopped to capture the middle. That's why he was taking so long. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. And we can now go to the top left. So we've got 2 points. If he tries to take it, hopefully we can kind of creep jack him there. Let's go for another supply drop, and I think I'll build 2 of those maybe. I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, let's just build 2. Then we can go for the hounds. Alright, the commandos will help us clean this up very quickly. And let's go faster veterancy. Obviously the other one is really good, but I'm using shields instead so far, which is why I'm focusing on this talent. How long? We got 36 seconds. I think it's time.
Standing by.
I think we send one of these out to each one of those. We come out here. Can I get the hounds yet? I don't have the hex site for it. That's okay. These guys are going to flank him.
Got a job to do.
Run, dodge the meteor. Probably didn't have to respect that quite as hard as I did, but that's alright. Okay.
Let's liven things up with the Emperor.
Oh.
For the Protectorate.
Alright. We've got our first hounds on the way, guys. Our expansion's now up. Are we grabbing the rich flux drops? No. They went and auto mined from the regular drops. That's okay. Try and keep the forwards pressure up here. I really want to save it for the next Valkyrie as well. See if we can get those guys. These guys are kind of like shitty commandos that he's building. Oh, he's also building some of the melee ones. Okay. Oh, we're just getting so many kills here. This is huge. Whoa. Run away. You gotta respect the media, guys. You gotta respect the media. Spawn an extra hound there. Okay, let's try and keep spawning shields on these guys. I'm gonna try and take this tower out. I don't know what that yellow circle is, guys. I have no idea. Is this his main base? This is, right? It is.
Moving tactically.
His main base is shooting me, yeah, but that's alright. We've got more hounds. GG. Alright. Yeah. I gotta get up the MMR a little bit, I think, guys. The multiplayer of Realm of Ruin. Yeah, I didn't play the multiplayer. In most strategy games, I honestly don't have any interest in playing multiplayer, but I feel like you'd be, yeah, I'd be really curious. Like, I remember people playing like Northgard and being like, oh, the multiplayer has this issue with it or that issue. And I was just like, it never even occurred to me to play the multiplayer of Northgard or Realm of Ruin, you know? Nice to meet you. I'm going to try a bit of War Selection. I think I'll also buy Zerospace. It's a good game, Gremlin. Check it out. War Selection. Oh, I did a sponsored stream for that a while ago. A long time ago. War Selection. What one's that? Is that the MMO? Or is this the one where you go first-person view? No, yeah, dozens of players. Yeah. This is the MMO RTS. Oh my god, I got sponsored to stream this years ago. Oh, yeah? Ah, okay, that's cool. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like some people are still putting some videos out on it and stuff on YouTube, which is cool. No, I haven't played that in ages. Age of Sigmar is admittedly extremely lacking quality of life. Things that Dota, Tides of Blood, and others normalize. 5 years of time is a lot of room for growth. I kind of feel like it was intended. I could be totally wrong, Paradoxical, but I really feel like everyone who just had like a visceral ugh when they played Age of Sigmar, Realm of Ruin, just it was like not the game that was made for them, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like it wasn't the game that was made for them. I'll play some Grell, guys. We'll play some Grell. My rating's a bit higher here. It might be easier to find games. We'll see. And I feel like the Protectorate guys I'm playing, because my rating's still at the starting rating, it's like I'm kind of beating up on newbies a little bit. Maybe I should just play a few more games. I'll play a few more games. I don't know why I'm play a few more games with it. A couple more games. Just to get like maybe 1 or 2 more. And get the rating up a little bit, yeah. It wasn't for you, preferred... I mean, it's a weird game. It's so weird making a video game that is just trying to emulate tabletop, Paradoxical, because I think for most gamers, it kind of is considered backwards. You know what I mean? It's like, why would you create a video game that has all the limitations of tabletop? You're like, this is weird, but it's, I don't know. It had a charm to it once I accepted what it was, which admittedly I kind of raged at first. I was like, this is stupid. And then I was like, oh, okay, it's kind of good in its own way. In its own way. Lizardmen Dino models? Heck yeah. Can we get a quick description of each race? Okay, so I haven't played much Legion, guys. Protectorate is... The core unit is the Commando, right? Oh, we're playing someone way out. Oh, we're gonna get destroyed. Okay, sick. Let's go. I mean, I can always change... No, you can't change race. You can only change Merc faction, because I think you have different MMR for each race, right? Or do you have shared MMR between factions, guys? I actually don't know. Because I don't think you can... Yeah, I think it's like that. Anyways. All right, so the opponent... we're going to play Protectorate Valkaru, guys. So basically, your basic guy is like a Marine, but he's got like its little jetpack, which kind of makes it work like a Blink Stalker. You've got a lot of very like kind of slow, tanky Command and Conquer-y. It's like a mech / Command and Conquer setup as well. And then Grell is obviously kind of Zergy with the creep spread and stuff. But they've also got a mixture of like siege units and things like that. I don't know. I need to play more. I think you need to ask someone who's played a lot more. All right, guys, we'll queue up 2 harvesters. We'll take Prefect Asta, and we will build the... Oh, no. Oh, I should have built that on the natural. Oh, well. Natural is here on this map? Okay. Okay. You get the barracks. No.
Ready to harvest.
Get the barracks. Jump down.
This way.
Let's go. Get the barracks, get the Merc outpost. It's there. And then get the extra barracks right there.
Got a job to do. Scouting ahead. Advancing.
You should kite them further away, so it's harder for them to come in, catch you, and kill steal.
Moving tactically.
Okay, let's go top.
Stay sharp.
Okay, we've got these 2 coming in. We've got the chargers building up. Hello? Attack. I'll build a recon drone to see what my opponent's doing. Forgot to do that.
Primed and ready.
Build the research building, which I think is always Z.
Advancing.
It's quite nice.
I got this.
Harvester standing by.
Oh, does Healing Wave not affect them?
Adapt and overcome.
Harvester ready.
Stay sharp.
Ready to harvest. Ready to gather flux. Harvester ready.
Got a job to do.
Yeah. The weird thing about playing high level players is they actually do things. And I'm always like, I didn't even notice the turret was there for a while. Oh, I haven't built my expansion yet? You're kidding me. Where's the scout, by the way? Okay.
Taking a new position.
Harvester standing by.
Yeah, I mean, we lose a harvester there. I don't know if that really matters. I'm gonna go here. Oh, can you just sit off the base? I think the ubiquitous scouting is kind of gonna be something which long term I think is crap, but I think for people learning the game, it's probably not a bad idea. Like when people are just learning. Can you just not get rid of this guy? Can we kill him?
Taking a new position.
Okay. F4. Let's go. Get the attack range. Wait, what? That's queued up, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go take the towers off him.
Ready to harvest.
This guy's gonna go take this rich flux down there. Oh my god. What's that?
This way. Lighting the flame. For the protectorate. On the move.
He's got needlers. Alright, pull back.
On my way. Moving tactical.
Try and fight.
Moving out. This way.
What the hell, guys? Why aren't they jumping?
For the protectorate. Let's do this. Weapons ready. Advancing. Status report. Primed and ready.
Okay.
Let's do this. I got this. Every bullet counts. No room for mistakes. Ready for anything. Let's liven things up.
Oh no!
Securing the brim. Scouting ahead. For the protectorate. We are moving in. Over. Move, Jackie.
Take the towers. Alright, we need to get an assembly plant now. I guess we'll build it here. Build 2 assembly plants. Take the bottom left tower. Try and build more harvesters. Just 1. Or maybe 2 actually. I'll try to build 2 more.
Weapons ready.
Okay.
Status report.
These guys are so fast. I think that's what's kind of feels a bit OP about the Needlers is it's their speed.
For the protectorate.
Like, how are they just so much faster than every unit? You know what I mean? I think that's what feels a bit overpowered about them. You just kind of like, oh, okay. These guys are just... So, can I build Hellfires? No, I need the lab before I build the Hellfire. Okay, that makes sense. You go there. Go take the middle. Do I try to squeeze a 3rd in and turtle it out? I think so.
Just en route. For the protectorate.
Ready to gather flux.
And this, it only heals nearby biological units, the healing wave. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, now I think we can start getting our Hellfires building.
Ready to provide cover.
Spawn an extra hound. And if it, I still don't know what happened to my my scout. He must have focused it down or something earlier. Okay. And he's got the whole map, which means he's got, you know, he's had the towers all game, which means he's always going to be 1 or 2 techs ahead of me, which is really painful. Okay, you guys go here. He's up there.
Ready to harvest.
As long as we just harvest flux, even if it's safe, it should be fine.
We are moving in.
Okay.
Weapons ready.
Can we get these guys to come out a little bit quicker, please? A little bit quicker would be great. Okay. So we can get jetpack training, and Hellfire resonant missiles can come in as well. So we've got 3 bases up. What's our supply? 55 out of 87. I'm gonna build.
Initiating missile strike. Deploying missile barrage.
Okay. So like I said earlier, I kind of want to turtle a little bit. I'm gonna put this guy here.
Securing the perimeter.
I think we will take these rocks down though.
I'll be swift. Relocate. Weapons ready.
Build a few more harvesters.
Protectorate.
I'm gonna open that side. I'll leave these front rocks up. Build some more hounds to help tank
Harvester
for us.
standing by.
Weapons ready. Adapt the overcome. Neutralizing threats. Start system at a time. For the protector.
What's that?
LT.
Oh, that's an air unit? Is that a Griffin? Oh, that's the Griffin. It heals your units up.
Initiating missile strike.
Okay, I'm gonna pull forward here. I don't know what that is. Oh, airstrike, is it? Okay.
Commencing bombardment. Fire.
Relocate. Clear to engage.
Commencing bombardment.
Weapons ready.
Let's go. You guys go here.
Down to engage. LT, let's
Well, they managed to kill my my guy.
For the protector. Move, attacking.
Okay, you guys go here.
High velocity missiles inbound.
Neutralize any threats. Hustle up. Every bullet counts.
And he's just doing beam up whenever his units get low.
Down to engage. Taking a new position. Weapons ready.
High velocity missiles inbound.
So we should be saving that. Which we managed to do. But I think I need to build like a bunch more barracks or something now. I'm not sure.
Mobile artillery here.
Yeah.
Deploying missile barrage.
When you recall them, do you have to unsiege them still? You do. Okay. So one thing, in terms of the
High
unit
velocity
bar.
missiles inbound.
Let's liven things up.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You can find your units that way. Good.
For the protectorate.
I feel like Tobos could be quite nice.
Mobile
Hounds up
Going
front.
ahead.
Initiating missile strike.
Just gonna.
Commencing bombardment.
Weapons ready.
Okay.
Harvester ready.
Try and grab the rich blocks. Should be
Deploying
nice.
missile barrage.
This way.
Initiating missile strike.
How did that get hit by the airstrike? Even though they.
Commencing bombardment.
Oh, maybe it's a bigger AOE than I realized.
Missile strike.
Ready to
Okay.
gather flux.
Deploying missile barrage. Advancing.
Our forces are under attack.
High velocity missiles inbound.
What the hell? How come you can see me and I can't see you?
Changing position.
Oh my god. So many things going on.
Deploying missile barrage.
And then how the fuck's he always got energy for the air? Oh, it's not about energy.
Moving to
You need to build the air thing for it. How does that even work? So guys, playing people who didn't know what the fuck they're doing to this. How do we do airdrops? Huh?
Reinforcement.
Or is it I just build this and then I'm able to do airstrikes?
missile barrage.
Also, how's he getting vision there? Is it just the Griffin has like insane vision range or something?
Moving tactically.
Initiating missile strike. High velocity missiles inbound.
Harvester standing by.
Commencing bombardment.
Neutralize any threat. Securing the perimeter. Status report.
Okay.
Need assistance.
So
Narcom.
when do I get to do this? Is it just the moment this is finished? You need the airstrip. And then do I need to build lots of airstrips or how's it work? I don't see any airstrip down here. Does it only show up after you unlock it?
Ready to harvest. Harvester ready.
Let's liven things up.
Initiating missile strike.
Reinforcement ready.
Move tactically.
Ah, okay. Build 3 of those.
Ready for anything.
Commencing bombardment. High velocity missiles inbound. Mobile artillery here. Changing position.
Yeah, this is a bit of a virgin mirror matchup, this one, where it's just you're both building these long range units and then just poking at each other with abilities.
Missile strike.
It's a little bit obnoxious.
Ready for anything. Ready for anything.
Oh, you can get vision on that.
Rolling out.
Vision depot, vision tower.
Ready to gather force.
Repositioning.
For the protectorate.
God, Harvest is so dumb.
High velocity missiles inbound.
Incineration.
So I just did my first airstrike there. Dodged it pretty well there. Jeez.
High velocity missiles inbound.
Our forces are under attack.
That felt overwhelming. And I'd say that the hard thing in Zerospace is when you beat someone early, it's very easy to snowball like mentally when you're both bad players. Because there's a lot of comeback mechanics in the game, but we're too bad to use them correctly. And then you go to playing someone who's better than you and they're just all over your shit from the start. And I think obviously I could just play someone who doesn't just get overwhelmed and actually fights a little bit without playing someone like that who clearly knows what all the buttons do. PSA, if you face anything annoying, is we're getting nerfed tomorrow. Yeah, I know. People are using the dumb Indari thing. I'm purposely not using Indari because everyone says it's gonna get nerfed. Like from this, I played it for like 3-4 games and I was like, oh, this chick's broken, you know? She's super powerful. Do you think late game in AoE 2 is better or worse than late game in StarCraft? StarCraft 2 has terrible late game. I know I'm a StarCraft guy, but I've said for a long time that StarCraft 2's late game is like eating ass. Stinky and it sucks. I've never used that analogy before. I wouldn't know. I can assume. I don't like StarCraft 2's late game. I think StarCraft 2's late game is terrible. I've been very vocal about that. I think it's really bad. Homer's asking this on YouTube chat if you guys are wondering on Twitch. Yeah, I think basically the problem holds basically that StarCraft 2 races to endgame and then like the max supply is this really awkward part of it. Combined with the way the engine works, there's too much of a defender's advantage because units clump into splash damage too much, and splash damage and defending with splash damage is too powerful. So it's too easy to create standoff situations where it's and there's not enough things to compete over. Because like there's you know, it's the most exciting thing is like when Zerg starts trying to steal the opponent's bases. So thankfully some maps do make it a bit more exciting where the bases are a bit more out there and harder to get to and stuff. But it's kind of like, yeah, there's no formation move. You can't like formation move or anything like that like you can here in Zerospace. So StarCraft 2 has a huge problem. I think StarCraft 1 late game is probably more dynamic, but I think if you ask actual StarCraft 1 hardcore people, they'd probably say it's more overpowered. You know, carriers are bullshit or whatever, or arbiters are so cracked. But I think the important thing is it's harder to get to late game in StarCraft 1. I think in StarCraft 2, it's too easy to get there. On this patch so far, I've been seeing a lot less late game, which is a very good thing. How much is to maps? How much is to 8 worker start? How much is to the mineral change? How much is to the patch changes? Who knows? You know, it could just be big changes equal chaos, equal people winning games earlier. As time goes on, we get more long games, especially with things like 300 Mineral Command Center, that sort of stuff. So yeah. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't like StarCraft 2's late game, and I haven't really ever. Early late game's fine. When there's momentum, like I don't mind top tech units fighting and stuff, but there's too many situations that devolve to turtle fests, where both players are just kind of defending. It's kind of like if you're like a low-level Age of Empires player, you might hate castles and trebs because you feel like, oh, they always just build castles on me, and then it's just trebs hitting each other and stuff like that. But in StarCraft 2, pro gamers kind of always get to that situation. Because it's the best way to play once you get there. What are the best RTS games for interesting late games? Long game times overall, 20 or more minutes. I think AoE 2 is pretty good for late game. It's reasonably diverse. It's not perfect. But I think it's good because it's relatively rare. For games to like drag, especially at pro level. And usually it's a real battle to get there. I think in general, it's just late game should be something where you have to battle to get there. And then there should still be some valuable things to fight over. So if there's some sort of objective that forces you to fight over something, whether it be like Age of Empires, what's really good is, you know, you get to late game, but the fight over like the last gold patches is so intense a lot of the time, right? There's like, it's often game deciding who can get these gold patches. So there's good incentives to like get out there and fight for it. In StarCraft, there's like a 30-minute turtle fest, and then the players fight to the death over the last mining base. You know what I mean? It's like it takes too long. There's just too much delay before that happens. Yeah. I miss early wings. Casters get really excited if things went into late game. Yeah, because it's a rare treat. I think it's good to have it as a rare treat. Yeah. Pig, I put a quick summary of the 4 factions a bit further up. Please correct me if I missed anything. I mean, you guys probably know more about Zerospace than me, guys. I'm a noob, as you guys can tell. Yeah. Protectorate, the most traditional bio and mech, kind of like Terran. The Terran units gain veterancy, become stronger. Corellas, yeah, but also you can teleport all your units home. So as soon as a unit starts getting targeted, you can just be like beam it home and it teleports home and heals. So it's got a bunch of Protoss bullshit mixed in with it. Like you've got Blink Marines that can also be recalled home, and they will heal upon recall, and then you just bring them back to the front healed. So, and they get veterancy. So it's like, Protectorate definitely is like if you just camp and like not camp but don't take big, like you kind of just want to pick things off without losing any units. It's all about, I actually think Protectorate is Protoss in that it's all about unit retention. Like if you retain your units, they gain veterancy, they get more powerful. You've also got like relatively fragile but long-ranged high damage units, glass cannons. The more you survive, build them, get their damage count up, they just kill the enemy before they get to do anything. So Protectorate is kind of this Protoss faction. Grell is kind of Zergish, a bit more high mobility. They spread the grass creep, regen on health on creep. They can infuse units to give them permanent buffs, yeah, which like it basically kind of doubles their stats. Yeah, and then they've got obviously a variety of units depending on playstyle. Legion gets super cheap expendable Thrall units, use them to buffer for their huge expensive units. They can field multiple faction heroes at once, and they can summon their giant emperor. Yeah, they also have their big expensive units are modular in that you put turrets on them. There's a giant dreadnought, which is like a star destroyer. You put turrets on it. There's also a terror tank, which you could build 4 different turrets on it to do different things, which is cool. So you kind of customize your expensive units to be a bit more focused on a certain role, or you give them like a spread of all 4 turrets to be a bit support, a bit dealing with this unit, that unit, etc., etc. They build multiple faction heroes at once and some of the giant emperor dude. And chat says, yeah, the mercs change your playstyle drastically. Mercs usually dictate your build orders. Yes, yeah, very good point. So basically, those are the factions, but it's all about how you combo them with the mercs more than anything, right? And that's really what matters, because how you combo them with your mercs is going to change everything. Yeah, good point. Pig, do you want to see an evil cow centaur terminator? Okay. Someone was asking about Dawn of War earlier. Yeah, I'll play Dawn of War when it comes out. We'll see what happens. See if it's any good. Pig, have you tried the RTS games with huge maps and battles? Yeah, not really. I've played a tiny bit of Beyond All Reason. I'd like to understand how those sort of games work, but I don't really. The economy I find very awkward in games like Beyond All Reason. I'd love to have like a good understanding of it, There's a Beyond All Reason tournament at Fortress the day after the Royal Relics Age of Empires tournament here in Sydney, but I don't think I'll go just because I don't really know the game at all. Yeah. I don't know if I want to click that link, Redder. I'm gonna, maybe you could, yeah, I don't know, man. Is that a safe link? Do I need to remove that from chat? Is anyone game? Anyone game to tell us if that's safe? 11 AI difficulties feels like too many, says Yukazu. Why? Is that in this game there's 11 or what? What game has 11? Why would, I mean, what if they just like, it's just 10% more stats, 10, 20%, 30% or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I said, yeah, I don't know. Like, if it's on a safe website, it's on Imgur or something. Imgur? Whatever the fuck you call it. Or something, I might click it, but I don't know. You be careful. 11 AI difficulties, it said that on the loading screen. Yeah, what's wrong with it though? Like, what if they're just little gradations? It's just like, oh, these guys get a slight stats boost or whatever on each one. I don't think 11. You know, I don't think expect them all to behave massively differently, but yeah. What RTS games best emphasize the strategy component as opposed to the real-time component? Well, I mean, you want to have a balance between both, right? I think AoE 2 is really good at it. But yeah, obviously turn-based strategy if you want only the strategy and not the real-time. Although I think AoE 2 is a pretty big balance where the strategy seems to matter a fair amount. But if it's RTS, it's still going to be mechanics and speed-based. But there's enough decisions, I feel like, in AoE 2 that it's pretty hard to argue with that one. I think Warcraft 3 still has a huge amount of decisions in terms of where and when you go. But it's such a constant micro war that it's probably a bit more invisible to most players. Yeah. All right, anyway, give us a minute, guys. We'll be right back. Does 11 categories accomplish more than 8 or 6? But I mean, what harm is it? Yukazu. That's my point. It's like, someone's like, we have 5 flavors. You're like, 5 is too many. And they're like, well, I mean, this one literally is just this without the salt added or something. And like, if it doesn't cost them anything to do, you know. Obviously, if they're like, guys, we put 90% of our budget into making the 8th to 11th AIs, you know, AI difficulties, like, obviously that's an issue. But if it's just like slight gradations and it doesn't take them a lot of resources, who cares? If they're wasting resources making 11 AI difficulties, then I agree. Yeah. SC2 has 10 to 11 if you include the cheater ones. Oh, really? I didn't think it was that many. Quick ad break, guys. Sorry, ads are creeping up on me. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. It seems like a safe link. Fuck is this? Satyr S, 3 half, superhuman. Is this real? Oh my god. Is this a fetish thing? That's so fucking weird, bro. Why? It's holding a chainsaw if you scroll down. No job is worth your fucking dumbest. Is this your product? What are you doing? This is ridiculous. This is a joke, right? Was the fucking weirdest shit I've ever seen. This robot is more dangerous than it. Like, okay, this is just a massive troll. Are they going to put Gatling guns on here? They've got to put Gatling guns on here. Honestly, I want it to be fully fueled by the cloud. I want it to be like purely run by an AI agent on the cloud. This is why we need data centers, to run these so they can fucking chainsaw the forests and the Amazon down for us so we can get some awesome shit. Dude, if we lose a war to those robots, that is going to be embarrassing. Bunch of fucking centaur. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a minute.
Get up the ramp. That could be very powerful. Hydrabane tries to run forward, but Clem's on point. That tank positioning is real nice as well. Ling run by comes in. Dead fourth command center. No cancel. 400 mineral snipe. Really juicy there for Dark. Banelings connect with a few Marines. Just can't go too deep. There we go. Oh my gosh, the Marines go a little bit too deep. The medevacs as well. And he gets flanked. Dark shutting this army down. That's what my Terran brethren told me. When I play Protoss, I'm only allowed to bring 2 IQ with me. So he has to like kind of rub them together. It's a little bit like trying to create fire without having a spark. You know, you've got to use a lot of friction. And that's essentially Sal off racing as Protoss. It's, you know, he's basically just there with 2 sticks in the woods for like friggin' 3 hours, rubbing them together, trying to get some sort of flame to catch.
If we can get him again, we can optimize.
Guys, Protoss teammates in 2v2s are just the worst. I'm like, how can you have more gates than gateway units 10 minutes into the game? Like, and that's total gateway units built in the entire game. That is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? He's like, it's okay, I've got my fleet beacon now. I'm like, what? oh, that's what we were waiting for. I don't care. I take it all back. Protoss Fever Attack is the coolest Protoss I've ever seen. Fever Attack was waiting for 5 minutes for Blink DT to finish so they could blink across the back door into the base. I don't care if your macro is total ass. You got Zealot attacks hitting, you got DTs running into the base while you guys are distracting on the front. Unfortunately, they're on move command. Is the Queen gonna kill both DTs? The fight on the front's going really well for the Protoss and Terran, though. There are still a lot of Hydras there. Those DTs are actually dying. I can't believe it. The DTs are dying. Oh no! Remember when Protoss late game was actually 20? All right, guys, let's go. Cue some more Grell games. See if we can find some matches. What's special about the 30th of July? What do you mean? Is there something special on the 30th of July? You just mean because it's in the stream time? I have the stream. I have the date of the stream in my title every day on YouTube. SVSA. Yeah. Think you played any Company of Heroes PvP? Company of Heroes 1 20 years ago, yeah. Maybe like, yeah, 15, 20 years ago, I played a bit of Company of Heroes 1 multiplayer. Not since then. Yeah. Is it any good these days? Can't imagine it has too much of a scene, but I'm sure it's got a small active scene. I always enjoy the Company of Heroes kind of real-time tactics style of gameplay, though. Very fun. Oh, we got a Legion opponent. Okay. Bit lower MMR than me, though. Way better than launch? That's good to hear. Alright, this is Canyon. Is this the map? This is the map with just 3 towers. Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, guys, so we'll play Grell. Yeah, we could play Valkyrie. Should be fine. My opponent's playing Free Corsairs. They're not playing Andari. We don't need to play Andari. We'll get some Hounds, and then we'll go, like, Tobot after. We'll go Tobot, Keeper, Lasher. Should be pretty sweet. All right, let's go, guys. All right. First Grell game of the day, guys. We'll grab a Vinthra here as our hero. We'll start with 2 Harvesters in the queue. And of course, the smart queue system's really nice. We'll put a Nourishing Pod there. Actually, I probably should have built it down here. We'll build our other buildings down here to shield our expansion. You're meant to kind of build around your expansion. Oh, actually, I guess you can't with this faction. Never mind. I'm a dum-dum.
Alright, we could build that so we can get our Merc faction. And then another one of these wounds here. Looks like my opponent's already taking the creeps. It is what it is.
Flesh and metal breaks.
Okay. I forgot.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? Purpose lies. Vinthra perceive. Their heart.
Okay.
Born of retribution. We
Okay,
abandon.
grab this. So that just dies. You can't go in. Okay, so I keep losing my scout because I go into the main. I should just go around the outskirts. Okay.
What calls the planet mind?
Alright. Let him take the other base. I don't care. Let's get the expansion up now. And
I am the
go
weak.
from there. Start the expansion. I don't know why his guys are healing so fast.
They will suffer as Vinthra has. Death fuels life.
Oh, we got the hero as well. All right. Wow. That wasn't meant to happen. Not enough Hexite my ass. I've got 250. Okay. Must have queued something. All right, we're going to get 30% healing in regen. Go for that top tower now. Keep building these. Get the nourishing pod. Guess we just build it there. It's fine. Oh, he never even took this. Oh, okay.
Where shall Vinthra avenge? This form moves.
Okay, let's try and catch his scout if we can. You die! And yeah, he also made the same mistake of going into the base. But his one doesn't die. Okay, there we go, it does. I want to get more damage, which is why I'm infusing the lashes. Okay, let's go down here. Keep building lashes. I completely forgot to build my upgrade structure because I'm a genius. Okay. You can spread there. You can spread there. You can go over there. Take this. Use another unit. Got more hounds on the way. Alright, I think I'm going to tech up now. We'll get an incubator, guys. Okay, let's go to the north and see what we can do. I'm just going to harvest that for now. Faster building is usually a good idea. I'm going to go for a bit of a dive, I think. What are you doing? Go in here. Try and get up there. I kind of want to squeeze a third in as well if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, yes! We blocked him! Nice! Alright, let's run away since we already used our ability. Does he have a harvester here? Nope, no harvester here. Let's go. See if we can kill that guy and then run back. Nice. Yeah, we got it. Oh, we did get a good shot off though. Well done, well done. Okay, we've got our third base coming in with the faster build time, which is awesome. Let's make another lasher or hound. We can infuse a hound. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's go for this. I completely forgot to get my upgrade. Let's do that now. Lasher can go movement speed. And then we can, of course, get also the Synapse Canopy C. And we can start swapping over to second incubator, and we can build, what are they called? Keepers. 150, 50. All right, we need another harvester or two first. This harvester can, of course, drop a creep tumor there. You can drop a creep tumor there and keep harvesting this rich flux as much as we can. Okay. Let's see if we can kill some stuff here. Move my hero forward to throw a zoning circle.
Okay, run away. He's full jumping on me. I didn't think he would commit like that. Especially when I don't have the thing though. We've got to be a bit more careful, don't we? Faster infused, 40% attack and movement speed, 10 seconds. Oh, I'm just going to get the long-term buff for infused units rather than use it as a stem. I don't know why. It just feels nice. All right, so we're building a few more harvesters. We can also, of course, get the upgrade for our keepers now, guys, which are here. We want extra health. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, did I just lose my hero? No, 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 she's there, she's there. She's alright. She's gonna heal the units. Alright, she's healing. Is it a heal over time, or is it instant? I think it might be instant, actually. Oh, well. Alright, we've got 1 second. Let's spread our creep tumor. Spread our creep tumor. Oh. No? Oh, if it's out of vision, you can't do it. Okay, I see. I get it. I was like, why couldn't I place that? So we're spreading creep everywhere. Whenever you have map dominance like this, it does feel like you get out of control. Okay, so we're building these. We're building these. So lashes, keepers, towbots. More hounds as well if we need to, just to spend the money. Build some of these. I'll take a 4th base in the bottom right, just because I'm floating pretty badly right now. And we will get a few more of these as well, just to make sure we can very quickly build lashes when we get the chance. Okay, opponent's going this way, so we're gonna counterattack up here. Keep getting harvesters until we're pretty much maxed. Let's go. Kill a building, run away. Should be fine.
Moving out.
They have anything there? They do not. Okay.
Relocated.
Yeah, hard to get up there and get that base, actually. Anyways, don't know why my seedlings are there, but they are. Yeah, you can make the cultivators into attackers, which is not a bad idea. Oh, let's go! Alright, we do walk into his lineup shot. He doesn't seem to have the big upgrades for it yet. Oh, we gotta remember to use V to pull. I don't know why these seedlings are just rallying, guys. I guess it's these guys? Yeah, I guess so. We should just change that rally point so the seedlings aren't just YOLOing for no reason. Anyways, F4, Lasher. Can't get the next upgrade. Keeper? Is that the keeper? That's the keeper. We need the Elder Womb. Is where you suddenly get all the extra upgrades. And the Elder Womb is the tier 3 production facility. So we can build these wherever. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that pull is so good. Ah! Run away, run away. Yeah. More towbots, more towbots. The towbots being able to pull the enemy in is like so good, I feel like. Alright, infuse all my lads. There we go. Spend all that. Deep Nest, or I think we'll go Deep Nest. Deep Nest is cool. Because then what we can do is we can drop it like next to our nourishing pods. And so we build a few nourishing pods there. We get a Deep Nest here, and we could use it to like siege our opponent essentially. Let's throw our AoE out. Let's go. Pull these units. Oh, I mean, the towbot ability is just so insane, isn't it? Being able to pull these units in is just crazy. That's absolutely wild ability. GG's. Alright. Let's remember to get the upgrade a little bit faster in the early game. That was really slow in the upgrade. And then remember to get the Rich Flux. Build a few more guys to get the Rich Flux earlier. Does the creep do more than allow to build and give vision? It heals a lot if you get the first Grail talent. Yeah. Elderwooms take so long without the 50% construction speed. Yeah, I did go 50% construction. They take a long time to build, do they? Elder Wombs take too long. Yeah, Tower of Protection plus Flamers is kind of the meta strat. Okay, what a Flamers? Like one of the Corsair, was he Corsairs or some shit like that? Corsair Flamers, is it? What's a Flamer? And also, what's a Tower of Protection do? Is that a Legion thing? Oh, Tobot and Protectorate Flamers is a meta strat. Ah, okay. The explosion, self-damage pig. Be careful with deep nest placement. Oh, the boomer explosions? Are you sure? I didn't think there was much friendly fire in this game. From what I could tell, there was almost none. Pig, can you describe the playstyles of the top Terran players? You've asked a lot of questions today, Homer and Achilles. It's a lot of questions, my friend. Why are you interested in that? Describe the playstyles of the top Terran. This is like, I feel like you're just trying to see how many things I'm willing to answer. I like questions, I do, but I feel like you've just been asking me like a lot of very detailed questions. I like having discussions a bit more. Please share your interests and thoughts, and then I can weigh in on them. It's a bit more fun for me as a streamer rather than just getting kind of encyclopedia'd, you know? Feel like I'm getting queried a bit like a search engine is all. It's Protectorate top bar does a bunch of AoE to your own units when it dies. Oh, the big explodey boy. All right, guys. I don't know what I'm playing against. I was not watching. So we're gonna have to see how we go here. Okay, so we've got two gatherers building. We've got Vinthra coming out. We'll get that. Get the Merc Center as well. Get to the middle of the map. Let's go.
We avenge. Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Go. All right, get to the middle. Try and get these critters. My opponent is not there first, which is always nice.
Flesh and metal breaks.
It takes one shot, so you want to try and spread your attacks out, guys. Now, rather than stopping to capture it, actually, you know what? I should stop to capture it. Why not? All right. Let's get my tech structure before I forget. And then we can start building our lashes.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Alrighty then. Merc building's not quite done yet, guys.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Their heartbeats will cease. She's a bit aggro. What can I say, guys? She likes a bit of murder. This one.
What calls the planet mind?
I think we squeezed that expansion in now. Oh, I didn't finish capturing this. Oops, silly me. Opponent's not contesting any of the points, which tells me I'm probably playing a bit of a newbie. That's okay. I'm going to try and be a bit more technical with my build order rather than getting... I feel like the problem I have with this game is I get so distracted by just fighting my opponent and interacting with them that I don't prioritize what I should in terms of other, you know, focusing on the basics. Now, I just called in Mercs. Massively delays my expansion. And that's okay. That's not the end of the world. Movement speed upgrade. It's queued up. As soon as we get to 125 flux, that will get taken. Queue up another harvester after this. This should start on 400. Alright, so you see the expansion's now started. We've got more lashes building. We're going to need one more nourishing pod because we're almost supply blocked. And our opponent's finally coming to the middle with commandos and Prefect Asta. Okay. Now we've got our upgrade started. We can send our guys forward. to take the rich flocks. Focus the little guys. Oh, accidentally attacked my own guy.
We avenge.
Okay, so we chase him back. Take the middle. Do we get one more nourishing pod? Sure, why not? Okay, so now we're taking these middle areas, which is great. I'm going to squeeze a 4th harvester in. We probably don't need it because we've got map control. Now, we already spread a cultivator on both sides, which is good. And then as this guy comes out, he can spread another cultivator there as well. We're going to get faster construction. I know taking a 3rd after that faster construction, since it kicks in so much faster, is pretty nice. But it's not super essential, necessarily. The upgrades should be done now, by the way. See, the lashes are much quicker, which is huge. So I think one of the good things you could do is go for a little poke on their base, try to snipe some stuff. I did forget to send the worker scout earlier. I guess I'll go do that now, just see what's happening. And I think we're going to wait for one more round of hounds. 250 hexite. And now we'll go forward. Okay, so let's get up on this ridge in the middle. See if there's a harvester there, and then we'll push towards this base, okay? And look at that, we did find a harvester. Isn't that nice? Okay. So we get a harvester kill. My opponents run north. This allows us to run in over here and snipe these, which is great. Okay, we can build a few more of these, and we could take a 3rd behind this as well. So that will give me 25 flocks. Sniping these add-ons is really good, but I think we can snipe the base itself as well. Because he doesn't seem to have an army to contest. So it looks like this is obviously kind of game over. Bit too far ahead from early. Opponent's not really using mercs very much. Pull back weak units. Normally there's a bit too much going on in battle, and I get kind of overwhelmed mentally, but in this case, when you're this far ahead, it definitely feels like a much more chill game. So we'll kill the assembly plant. That's the tech structure. It's building high tier units. Pull back this hound that's getting shot. And we can just focus the main base. Does this hurt the little guys? I don't think so. And that's GG. It's really important to get your merc thing down as quickly as possible. And then make mercs as quickly as possible. I think basically stay one base. I think if you're really struggling learning, don't expand until you've got like your second, until you're at like 40 supply plus. Because if you can get more units, go attack, start killing their harvesters or base, or pick off some units, and then expand behind it, you get some really good advantages for having map control. You take the towers, gives you experience, gets your talents faster. Also, when your experience levels up, your hero gets slightly better stats as well. But you can attack, deny their resources, but also you get resource bonuses for sniping their harvesters and their extractors. They're the 5 things that they have mining on each base, mining the minerals, the hexite, and then there's the harvesters that go around to harvest the flux. They all respawn for free, but there's the downtime really hurts them, and the fact that you get money for each one you kill is really big. Yeah. Big, how come you don't let people play and have fun? That's called playing with your food, and it's the most disrespectful thing you can do in a game. Yeah. It's there is, you know, slapping your opponent slowly and laughing at them for 20 minutes, or just finish them off. That's respect, is what that is. The number of people I've seen ignoring mercs, even high level players from SC2, is crazy. I mean, it's very unnatural if you're not used to it. But the fact is, essentially, the game should have a pop-up with its, I don't know if it does or whatever, but like its thing should be, mercs are really important. It's like the cheapest production structure, most efficient units you can get. They are kind of overpowered, but you can only make so many of them. Remember, the core of your army is always basically your mercs combined with your actual faction units, you know, like, because that's kind of the goal, right? Oh, is my MMR up to 1500 now, guys? Apparently. Cool. Let's go. All right, we're just playing Grell Valkyrie for now, keeping it simple, guys. Good luck, have fun, Blue Sensi. Yeah, but you've really gotta focus on it. Like I didn't either. I was just trying to learn what the units do and stuff. So I'm kind of like, well, when do I build the mercs, you know? Because they don't, you don't feel like you're building a production chain and stuff for them. Whereas with other ones, you're like, okay, I get this, and then I get this tech structure that unlocks this unit, and I can then pump however many of those out off this many production facilities off this base. The merc thing is just like build building, plop units down. I think they've found a good balance though. At least it costs money to get the merc faction, and the units seem relatively balanced in terms of how expensive they are. Like they're not cheap to get out at all, which is cool. All right, guys. Here we are. We are going to be playing some Zerospace. I've been preparing for the tournament. I'm really bad, but we're getting there little by little. First things first, we want to queue up 2 harvesters. We choose our hero. We build a supply building, and then we want to build a regular barracks type building or spawning pool, our merc building, and then another basic production building. Our hero comes in about 15-20 seconds into the game. We immediately want to go. There's 3 towers on the map that give a little bit of passive experience, but they also have some critters on them that you can kill that give you a tiny little boost to your early money. So it's a good reason to get out there when nothing else is happening in the early game. If you don't want to fight your opponent, or you feel you've picked a hero that's not as good in a frontal fight, just go take the corner towers, and that's going to make your life a lot easier. We're going to throw down this AoE, Deadly Vines, this spell's called. Probably does maybe use some more graphics on it. At the moment it's just like a yellow circle with some spider webs, I think it is, or something. But you can see we pick these off. We got +5 for each. And let's also get an upgrade structure at home. Good thing is it's got like a smart queue system, so it kind of just builds these in the order you told them to go down. And then we can start queuing up lashes, which we're going to be going for lashes. And then when our merc compound finishes building, we'll be making hounds as our front line. So we're playing Valkyrie. Is that What's Her Face? It's What's Her Face. Okay. We can route passage to get out of here. This is the Inquisitress, guys. She absolutely destroys any frontal fight. I'm going to bring some seedlings out to the top right, because I think she's going to go contest top right. We'll go over there and try to clear up some critters there if we can. Alright, so we're building a bunch of those. We've got 1 Valkyrie Hound group. I think we'll build that as well, just so I don't get completely pushed off the map. And now that we're almost supply capped, we'll queue up our expansion. We're almost at 24 out of 27, so we'll queue that up, and then we'll squeeze in that nourishing pod. Let's see if we can take care of these. Okay. Alright, we got some more critters there. Not bad, not bad. Expansion will be going down at 400. We're not there yet, but we will be soon. There's going to be rich flux drops, both very close to each other in the middle of this map. War Experience, Blue Sensei. Does that mean they leveled up? I think so. Let's upgrade our tech. We need 125 flux, so that'll start soon. It's in the queue. That's right, guys. You can queue up upgrades. What a world we live in. My expansion now starts. Oh, hello. And I'm going to infuse my lashes using my top bar, which makes them about double stats. So turning them into some real chunky damage dealers. All right, we're going to get plus 30% healing and health regen as our first talent, as our level up happens there. Let's build 1 more nourishing pod. And I want to get some more hounds out. You can see we've already got lashes on the queue. Our two production buildings have 10 lashes queued on them. They'll just kind of queue up one at a time. Nice thing about this game is you can just queue up units, and they will kind of build in an intelligent order. Now, obviously, he's got a scout there. That's fine. I'm going to try and take this guy out as well to the middle. We're going to try and take the rich flux. All right, we'll try and kill this guy. See if we can kill this scout. Man, he's so tanky. I think this costs 25 hexite. It's pretty cheap. You kind of get map hacks in this game. All right, so these guys are both going to mine the flux. I'm building a 3rd and a 4th harvester right now just to get my flux income up. You can see it's kind of struggling there. We've got the speed upgrade now, which is great. I can build a few more lashes. And my opponent's letting me hold all 3 towers. Now, obviously, I should have scouted. I keep forgetting to. It is what it is. I'll no doubt remember. We'll spend our top bar to infuse some of these units, make them about double the strength. Faster building. Oh, look at this, guys. He's got a lot of thralls. Thralls are basic bitch units. Let's see if we can kill his harvester here. Get 25 flux for sniping those. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Okay, the hero, if we can kill the hero... Oh, that's big, that's big. We kill this hero, kill this hero. He's got his second hero here. Wait, yeah, it's Galabax.
Oh, look at that. Deadly vines coming in. Okay, run, run, run. No, don't sit in the media, pig. Oh my god. Okay, run away. I stayed here too long. I overcommitted, guys. That was really bad. I got excited. Killing the hero, I don't know if you get experience for it or what, so I don't actually know if that's smart or if you should only be killing regular units normally and kind of ignore the other ones. I do want to pick off more of these thralls, and oh, he's got such long range on his regular unit, doesn't he? Alright, let's run away. The Deadly Vines do their work. Let's get another Hound Squad in here, and let's tech up. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to build a third base, which is quite expensive. The fact that we've got all these, let's get Adaptive Mitosis, extra range and health. Health for melee units, range for range units. Let's go back on the creep here, and let's spread some more creep. You guys can see we're also going to spread creep here and here. And we can build a few more supply buildings. Okay. So we're going to heal up on the creep, chill out, just rest there. Units are, I think, looking pretty healthy. Should be all right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go... Oh, he's trying to contest. Okay. He doesn't have the orbs, the Inquisitress. Oh, that's not the Inquisitress. That's the other one. Oh my god, that does good damage, doesn't it? Sorry. The Inquisitress, once she has orbs on her, she can sacrifice nearby units. And that's where it's really, really tough. So anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to grab these guys. We're going to take these guys and go Alt 3. So they're going to go counterattack the right, while these guys go attack the left. At the same time, we're going to go for the Tier 2 Incubator structure. Now, this is a total fake out. I don't actually intend to commit to this fight. We throw our Deadly Vines and we quickly run away. And we just kind of... I'm going to drop my big guy on him, actually. Let's drop the big guy. Drop the big guy. And look at this. We're going to kill a base on the other side because he's so distracted by this. Build more hounds. I actually want to swap to Tobots and Keepers soon. Okay, run away. We don't actually want to do this, but look at that. We just killed his base. We killed his base. This is huge. And we can kill this Harvester. Run! We got that Harvester. Those guys are going to run away. These guys are going to run in from this side. And... I think we just killed a base, which is good. Okay, let's go. So we're going to get another Incubator, and we're going to get the next upgrade structure as well. We're going to get plus 20% attack and 10% movement speed for all of our army here with that talent. I think we'll build a few more Nourishing Pods, make sure we don't get supply blocked. We've on 3 bases. We're going to stay 3 bases for a while. I've also got 4 Harvesters. Not that many for this stage of the game. It's fine. Because we're getting the rich flux drops, it's giving me a huge boost. So we're going to... grab this. Also, spread a little bit more creep here. I know I call it creep. It's technically not creep, but let's go up here. You need vision. You can't place it out of vision. So now we can place it. And these guys, you could put one there. And where's my other guy? This guy can place one down there. Pull back. I see he's in the middle of the map, so let's be careful, guys. All right, we're going to throw some stuff down here. He's going to run away from the Deadly Vines. I don't want to chase into his spells, though. You know, I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, okay? So now we're going to start building Keepers, guys. And our ability is going to be ready soon. Right, I want to throw another Deadly Vines on him. Let's go. Oh, pull back. Good pullback. Good pullback. Good pullback. All right. Nice. Yeah, so we're spreading creep. We've got 3 towers. This is really good. Let's keep queuing up Lashes and now Keepers. And not just that, guys. We're going to attack. He's going there, so we're going to attack through the middle. Oh, look, he's stealing some of the rich flux. Let's go there. We're going to also get an upgrade for our Keepers to get more hit points. That's this one, plus 75 hit points, okay? Behind this, we'll build an Elder Womb just to unlock higher upgrades. I don't really plan to do anything with it just yet, okay? All right, let's go. He's going to chase me. We're going to turn and shoot a little bit, and then we're going to run. Right, when he pops the meteor, just run away, boys! Ah, miss rally to the left. That was sloppy. All right, let's build 2 more of these. We're going to go for a deep nest now. Yeah, that was a little frightening. Okay, where are our harvesters at? We can spread a harvester there, a cultivator there, a cultivator there. Okay, we throw another Deadly Vines out. You can see that AoE just tears up his little boys. His little boys get wrecked by it, which is really nice. I'm going to break these rocks down. Keep building my guys, and we're going to start building Tobots now, rather than Hounds, because the Grell Keepers have replaced the Hounds.
Oh! And I think what I'm going to do, throw a deep nest there. Yeah, all right, we're gonna rally. So we throw a deep nest on the left side, guys. Does he have an expansion there? He does. We're gonna go for the expansion while he's busy dealing with the deep nest, which is just gonna rally these like banelings into him and these little boys. And you see, he comes out to defend me, which lures him into the open, and now we can engage with him. Whoa! Don't chase through the meteor though. Oh my god, Pig. Why are you so dumb? What we can do is we can try to use this tow ability to pull his units forward. Oh, pulled into the meat grinder. And we can throw another deep nest up here if there's space for it. There is. All right, we're going to try and kill his heroes, which we're going to do now. GG. And Blue Sensei does leave the game there. Wow, well played. Okay, cool. So that was it. Obviously, we had complete control. We were able to kind of do everything pretty well there. Don't know what my opponent's rating was. I didn't see it on the load screen, but I think that was, we're kind of getting an idea of the flow of what we want to achieve in the game. It's so much harder when you're on the defensive, though, in a new game, and there's so much going on in the engagements. They're quite fast-paced. It's kind of funny. I've seen a few people watch this game. They're like, oh, the fighting seems really slow. And I'm like, man, there's so many abilities and things going on. I just think the fighting's actually very fast, and the amount of interaction is almost non-stop. Like, definitely the battles can go on for some time, because there are new units coming in. There's so many ways you can preserve your units and heal them and teleport to safety and things like that. But it does feel it's very overwhelming as a new player, where you're still trying to figure out what all the abilities do, and there's so many different merc units that all operate in different ways. There's also exclusive upgrades for all your units. So, you know, does your opponent go extra range lashes, or do they get faster movement speed, which is the upgrade we're going for? Are people getting, I think it's shields for the commandos, or are they getting like a better jump pack and stuff like that? There's a lot of different things going on. Legion players microing the hell out of multiple heroes makes battles feel crazy. Yeah. Yeah, Legion's very cool. Yeah. Some of the effects are a bit light. I mean, it's early access, so they're not all finished. Some of them are like placeholder graphics and stuff, of course. Yeah. Pig, you should remove the save heal top-down ability. It's just kind of lame to out-micro and position someone, they press one button and correct it. Oh, you mean the Protectorate one? I think it's pretty lame. Thankfully, it does have a bit of delay on it, so often the units can get sniped. But, yeah, I think Legion... What's Legion's top bar teleport out ability? Because for Zerg, you have, like, the Nidus Worm you can pop to get home once every 2 minutes, which is really good. But, yeah. Yeah. Legion has an AoE recall. Yeah, they've got an AoE recall as well, right? Cool. Yeah. It's like Grell. Okay. Maybe it costs more energy, though. Like, the Grell one's really good because it costs very little. A deep nest like swarm hosts? It's kind of like a temporary swarm host, right? It basically pops out like a Nidus looking thing, and it just spawns 3 units. And they're just like really basic, like broodlings essentially, and banelings. It's like broodlings and banelings spawn out of it. They don't really kill much, they just kind of get in your opponent's face. Yeah. And cause problems and distract all the enemy units. Protectorate is the worst recall, actually. Well, it's not really a recall, it's like a heal. It's more of a heal unit preserving technical ability. It's not really there to like recall your whole army because it's too expensive, right? Like you don't want to just use it to reposition. Yeah, the deep nest is badass. All right, let's go. Do you guys see the rating? I didn't see this guy's rating. Yeah, I've heard people say that the top bar protectorate ability is actually not that good. They put that in the game a long time ago, and I was back when I was still playtesting the game many years ago, and I was like, that is some fucking bullshit right there, because it was instant when they put it in. And I was like, guys, I don't like this. This is
Feels like every time I'm trying to kill a unit and it just insta teleports home and heals up, this really feels like your cock, like it feels like this ability cock blocks the other player's fun, you know? But yeah. So we get a thinger, we get our merc, we get another thinger, and then we get that. Vinthra is going to come in. All right, guys. I don't know what matchup we're playing, but we are playing as the 1377 player, so I am favored here in this matchup. Let's talk you guys through my current Grell Valkaru build, because of course build orders are quite heavily defined by what merc faction you're playing. All right, opponent's not contesting the middle, which is very nice for me. Oh yes, they are. Never mind.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Oh, they're not watching though. He's only playing Galavax though. I think I beat Galavax, don't I? Maybe not. Okay, we got home. Whew.
Born of retribution.
All right, we got our 2 harvesters out. Spread the cultivators. And merc faction's not quite ready. Oh, that didn't. Ah, so the problem is if you want to bring seedlings to the middle, it messes with your building queue, guys. Okay, I see. Because my... Oh, no, that actually did build this time. Okay. I don't know why I'm going back to the middle. I should have gone to the northern tower. We'll take this one and see how we go. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't realize I was still so damaged, guys. Oh my god, I thought I'd healed up. Come on, Nourishing Pod, heal me, bro. Heal me, bro. What are we doing? Alright, let's get Valkaru Hounds first. Alright, we're back to close to full life. Let's go to the top right. How are these guys going? About 20 seconds until our next cultivator's up. That's fine. Build these. Can we get... Do we have any flux? Why is my flux so low? I guess just because these guys cost a lot of flux, eh?
We have
It's fine. Alright. Well, anyway, Nourishing Pod should be built after this. Obviously, flux drop in 20 seconds. So we're not too far off of it. Let's queue up that upgrade now. We do need 125 for it. And... Oh, you're just hanging in the middle. My opponent's... Okay, my opponent's kind of just controlling the middle and otherwise AFK, it feels like. It's gonna do a nice little meteor there. Cute choice. We'll take the tower and then we'll rotate to the other tower. We don't need to break this position just yet. What are you doing? Oh, you gotta go that way, do you? Okay. Okay, you go there, and you, my friend, can come down here, put that, and then do that. And yeah, you can take those guys out. Okay. Looks like the Q on that did get messed up. That's fine. Build another Nourishing Pod, build 2 more Harvesters. Let's get healing on creep. Let's go over here. I kind of want to break these rocks. But you know what? Let's go for a bit of a backstab first, shall we? Okay. Let's go to my opponent's base. And then I'll come and try and bust the forward buildings a little bit later. But I'll try to make sure it's at an actual strong point for me. Not just at some random moment where... Okay, Lasher upgrade's not done yet, but that's okay. Opponent's expansion is not got any harvesters for us to snipe. Run! No! Alright, we're going to lose that, but that's okay. He's only got 1 harvester for us to snipe, which is annoying. Let's go in here and just snipe these harvesters then. Okay. Alright, we teleport home. Take the middle. Got our expansion up. Our Nourishing Pods are there. Great. Let's get 1 more set of hounds. And maybe he's a bit slow to retake the middle. Come on. Faster building. Next set of hounds. Let's go. Alright, you infuse whatever you can. And let's go for it. Bust, 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 bust. Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back. We killed 1 building. I don't know how valuable those buildings are. I honestly don't even know what any of those buildings actually do. So it's kind of funny. I'm like, I don't know what I'm attacking into right now, but I'm attacking into it. It might be better if I just once again go around, actually.
Let's get the incubator up. Get another incubator. And yeah, let's just go around. Because I think that's a healing tower and those are damage towers. But I don't even know, do they just cost top bar? Do they cost actual money? I have no idea. I have to look that up. You guys remind me to look that up after this game. Oh, let's go. Ooh, we do take a meteor to the chin. That's all right. That's all right. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna try and... Oh, go up here. He's still building these basic bitch boys. And look at that, we're even pushing him off his main base resource there. Okay, let's go more harvesters. Let's get more hounds. Kill this. He's shooting me from the high ground, he is. Let's run away, run away, run away. Let's go. Kill the hero, kill the hero. Kill the hero. Oh, he's going to do a mass recall, but he left some other units down here. Still extractors here. Let's go. Adaptive mitosis. We want that extra passive. And you know what? I will kill these buildings. I want the win, guys. I'm being greedy. All right, let's go. Grab one more of these raiders. And let's go. Grab this and then pull back. We want to kill that. I don't know what these are. These are barracks. Okay, those are barracks. Well, that's good to know. These guys are going to die up there. We've got the harvester, and now we can break his forward position, which obviously he gives up anyway. We're going to come back, break this forward position. So what are those guys? What are those things? What do they do? Garrison tower turret, operating tower turret, guardian obelisk, idle conduit. It's one of those things. I don't know. Let's go take a look, eh? I don't think it actually shows, right? Healing obelisk. Heals friendly units. Consumes energy to heal more. Costs 150. Okay, so he actually went and built this on the map. So he towered the middle of the map. This is not like top bar free resource. This is like he spent money to go and tower the middle. And so he built 2 guardian obelisks. Consumes energy to deal bonus damage and healing obelisks. Right, and then I think your supply building, if you do get a forward position, you can heal your hero's energy up there so they can spam their abilities and kind of be overpowered. But that seemed a little bit of a silly strat to go straight for towers in the middle. Because then I can just take the side towers and, you know, expand and stuff. Towering on, essentially towering the middle of the map on one base. It's like, if you go back to RTS fundamentals, it's like kind of the beginner thing in any strategy game where you're like, guys, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to build turrets inside my starting base. And then like 20 minutes into your first game as a beginner strategy game player, you're like, oh, my resources and my base ran out. And you're like, oh, I can't move my turrets out to take an expansion. How do I take an expansion? You're like, don't build turrets in your starting base, guys. It's a bad idea. The starter course 101 for every new strategy game player is make unnecessary upgrades from the start of the game and build turrets on your starting base while being afraid to move out onto the map at all. Big thanks Day9 for the raid. How you guys going? What was Day9 playing today, guys? And has Day9 played Zerospace multiplayer at all? I think I saw a little bit of him playing campaign the other week. I can't quite remember. I think it was Sean I saw playing campaign today, and yesterday's been playing multiplayer. Oh, awesome. What was he trying different factions, or did he stick to just one? I imagine he was playing Grell like me perhaps, and trying to figure out the Zerg, the bugs. Yeah, of course Sean's a bug man. He's a bug man. Did he find out, did anyone tell him about the Endari guys? Apparently they're getting nerfed tomorrow, people are telling me. So there's a Merc faction that's like ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not using them because they're getting nerfed tomorrow. So I'm trying to use the Valkyrie. They seem to be going under the radar. Was he having any success? The Vinthra recall has a long cooldown. Oh, does it? The deep tunnel? I think it's like 30 seconds or something, isn't it? It's not like crazy long, is it? Yeah, she can teleport anywhere onto the creep, the biomass, whatever it's called, the grass, essentially. But you've also got the big Nidus worm you can use, like once every 90 seconds, and it uses almost no top bar energy. It's like super cheap. More about the cooldown. Yeah. Things move so slow compared to SC2. I don't know if I can get used to it, says Dark Matter Synthesis. Dude, you guys just trigger me so much. Dude, this StarCraft 2 players, I appreciate you, Dark Matter. But, like, you could literally show them
like a car, like an F1 car, literally driving, like, not even an F1 car. You know those cars that are just like, it's just like a rocket with a dude attached to it, and they're breaking the ground speed like world record, and there'll still be StarCraft 2 players like, everything didn't die when I blinked, and therefore game is so slow, and you're like, it's overwhelming. There's so much to do. There's so much to do, man. There's honestly, if the fighting was any faster, I would hate it. I would actually hate it if they made the fighting any faster. Because there's so many abilities and there's so much movement. So it's got like features. It's kind of like MOBA and Warcraft 3 in terms of there's a lot of things going on in a battle. It's not just here's Marines moving and shooting and Lingbane attack moving at them, you know? Like there's a lot to process. So if you speed it up too much, it's too stressful. Like it's already trying to absorb all the information is like a lot. But I think it strikes a good thing where it's satisfying enough. You can jump on things and focus them down and get pretty good time to kill. Because there's nothing worse than playing a game where you're like, oh, I want to focus that thing down, and everything just feels like a big bullet sponge. Like think of like Overwatch sometimes. There are times you're like, oh, am I even doing damage to this, you know, this tank that's getting healed or whatever? You're like, it's a bit crazy. But yeah, no, Zerospace is really good. It's definitely on the faster end of the spectrum. There's a lot going on in the battles though. So like there are fights with 2 units that don't do bonus damage to each other. They will take a little while to kill each other. But yeah, the heroes, if you're wondering about the hero fights, why do they take so long? The reason is their main thing is not, they're quite tanky, and their main thing usually is some sort of disabling or AoE ability. Okay, so we want to get 2 Harvesters queued, Nourishing Pod. We then want to build the Brood Worm, and then you want to build the Merc faction. Then you want to build another one of these. You want to grab your hero, go to the middle of the map. I'd love to send a Seedling there, but I feel like if I do the Seedling, it'll remove the queued up building order, so I'm not going to risk it. And instead, we're just going to let the queue go. The reason I'd want to bring a Seedling to the middle, in case you're wondering, is it allows you to consume it with your hero. So if you're fighting your opponent,
they will suffer as Vindra has. Their bodies.
Cool. All right, we had a little fight there. That was fun. Okay, guys, we've got these guys here. Let's spread a little bit of creep down that ramp. And a little bit of creep down that ramp should be fine. Are you not capturing this, mate? Okay, that's fine. I think we can bring some seedlings out here. Ooh! I will actually go scout as well. I should have already done that. I'll let him take the top tower. I'll take the bottom tower. So you want to just check see if your opponent's expanding or anything like that, guys. We've got lots of lashes queued up now, which is good.
Born of retribution.
And you just want to shoot each of these guys once when you use this ability, because the AoE will get them weaken off. It'll finish them off. So just like that. Of course, you bring these seedlings, so if I got in trouble, I could eat him and go, haha. Now it's got a long cooldown. I just wanted to show you guys how the ability worked. Obviously not a smart idea to do that. And oh, you're going to try and expand already, are you? Oh, you brave boy, but also you silly boy. How dare you think that you can do that? Let's go for that. Hello, Dot. How you doing? Good morning. Let's get some nourishing pods out here, guys. Oh wait, not 2. Not 2. Just 1. Let's get healing there. All right, we'll take this tower off him, and then we're going to immediately attack this base and start trying to snipe stuff because he's expanded so early. We're going to expand behind this, but I've already made a round of mercs, and we're going to be rallying lashes forward as well. We've got the lasher upgrade on the way, I believe. We also could take the rich flux drops when they land, where they land. So we're going to take that flux drop up there. All right, let's go. Oh, let's infuse some of my units, make them a little bit stronger. And let's go. He's out of position. So we're gonna... Oh, actually, let's kill the depot first. Do we have another charge? We'll have another charge soon, so we need to save 250 Excite for that. Okay, then we can kill the base. So my opponent's gone for a pretty fast expand. As you can see, it's pretty dangerous.
I am the will. Our purpose lies.
Okay. You come down that ramp, you're gonna be in trouble.
All right, my expansion's up now, which is great. Let's get a tier 2 structure as well. And you can see their harvesters are also very exposed. I'm going to build another harvester or two myself. Okay. And you can see whenever Deadly Vines is available, that's good. But notice we're farming. Every time a new extractor builds, we kill it. We get the 25 resources. Nice. Let's go. Kill, 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 kill. Okay. I'm also going to take the towers off him while we're just chilling here. So we're going to send those guys there. Oh.
Born of retribution. Death fuels life.
Try and kill these guys. Every dude we kill is huge. Oh, he's upgraded his base. Can we kill it? I think we might be able to kill it. If we can kill it, it's super worth. I think we can. Yeah. Yeah, this is huge. So he's back to 1 base now, guys. Let's... Oh, he's dropped a hound? Okay, he just dropped a big boy. So we're going to teleport home. You can teleport to anywhere on biomass. That's got a long cooldown. Not that long, 25 seconds. So we'll pull home there. Let's build another guy. Let's make sure our biomass is spreading. These guys can spread creep tumor essentially once every like 30, 40 seconds. And let's build a few more of these. Let's get some of these keepers going. So we can build some keepers as a front line and swap to tobots. We can make sure more lashes are building as well. Let's take the middle tower. And I think we're in a pretty good spot. Yeah, these guys can also spread that there. Let's grab one of these to go grab the rich flux in the corner. Probably should have already taken those. I've not taken a 3rd base, and that would be a nice way to get a little bit further ahead here. Let's just build a few more supply buildings first. How much do supply buildings cost? 75, so that's 225 I just spent on that. That's not cheap. But if we can maybe snipe a few more harvesters, as long as we're not overcommitting and getting our guys caught out, if we can snipe some guys, that'll be good. And at the same time, we're getting keepers up. We're going to swap into tobots, which are incredibly flux heavy. So that's going to be a really good way to use your map control, is if you get lots of these rich flux drops, then you get more flux. You spend that flux on that unit, which is great. We're going to snipe the turret there. Can we kill the big hound, I wonder? I feel like we probably can. Trying to kill his base. I don't know if we want to overcommit here. We still want to be kind of careful, you know? Oh, but we can kite the big boy if he runs out in front of the pack. Let's break these rocks. Let's get extra range for all of our range units and a bit more tankiness for our other guys. Pull back, pull back, pull back. All right, let's go more keepers, more lashes. And start building these tobots, which can pull enemy units into us as well, so we can like snipe them off really well. We're gonna break these rocks to open the map up, and it's past time where I expanded. I really should have expanded by now, so I think I'm actually gonna double expand. But I think the fact that I delayed it so long means I should have a lot of faith in my army to just kill my opponent, right? Oh, the tobots also heal my units, which is amazing. So whenever I'm not doing anything specific with them, they're healing. And then over time we can do that. Now he's out of position again. Can we catch him here? Yeah, we can catch him mining flux again. Get a nice snipe. Come up and secure this high ground would be really good. He's built a turret there. Yeah, this is a good position for me. We're kind of using this choke point against him a little bit. Oh, and we can also pull his units in. Oh, look at that! We've got another one available. Oh, we used the other one on nothing because we killed his units there. All right, this is game over. Too far ahead, guys. We are too far ahead. Pull back our melee units. Finish off that base. And now we can just dive. Kill the hero. And we can go GG. Redor Pultshire has surrendered. Sucks in a unit once every 120 seconds. I didn't see what the cooldown was. Was it 120 seconds, the Tobot? But it's an AoE. So it literally just drags a bunch of units to you, which seems super powerful. Yeah. Are you talking about something else? I played Clem today. He had everything shielded. It was not fun. Oh, Clem's obviously going to be insane at this. Pig, I blinked twice. The army still wasn't dead. Ayo. Oh, ad's about to start, hey? Is this game free to play? No, it's $40. It's in early access. I recommend it. It's pretty damn good. I haven't played the campaign yet, guys. I've been kind of busy preparing for the tournament, but I think it's really fun. Why does it look so much like SC2? I mean, they play SC2, the guys who make it. But I don't think it looks that much like SC2. It's like whenever you're exploring it, you're always like, oh, this is kind of Command and Conquer-esque. Oh, this is StarCraft-esque. Oh, there's a little bit of like Dota, Warcraft 3 kind of feel to it as well. There's like clearly a lot of different games that inspired the gameplay. Yeah. Not Tobot, the Urandi mothership actually eats light units, and there's an upgrade talent that makes it every 15 seconds. Oh, really? That's sick. So it literally abducts units into the mothership? Nice. The writing in the campaign is dire. Game looks fun though. The writing, I haven't played it. I'm looking forward to it. So it's really cheesy. I'm down for some cheesy campaign. Why does this game look like a top-down RTS? Oh, I get you. Yeah. Okay, I was like, holy shit. Heroes, Merc factions, neutral objectives, curable economy. Another SC2 clone. I'll pass. Yeah, no, it's got a lot of stuff going on. It's hard to make a space RTS that doesn't look like StarCraft in some way. True that. Oh, that was me. Okay, good game, mate. GG, well played. How many games have you played? Did you use the Mercs? Much? I'm not sure if you used Mercs much. I'm trying to remember. Because you were Valkaru as well, right? That was your 4th game? Yeah, try to build your Merc building as one of your first buildings. Like supply building, and then get the Merc building, and like try to I would suggest delaying your expansion is the thing that really helped me. And after my first like 7 games, I stopped expanding until after I got to like 30 supply. So for me, I'm getting to supply. I'm basically supply blocking myself after my off my first depot, and then I'm building my expansion. But you could delay it even longer because there's so much benefit to being aggressive, because then you get the towers, which give passive awesomeness, and you can go snipe the opponent's thing. So every time I killed one of your extractors building, I got 25 resources. So there's like a huge benefit. So I think getting aggressive is the way to learn this game. Like get out on the map and fight and expand behind it. Yeah. Main base also gives a lot more income as well. And it just takes a while for expansions to pay off in any game. And the fact that you get actual payoff with army map control is big. BRB, guys, we'll be back in a minute. 3 minutes, BRB. No Pret. Dude, that's when I love playing Protoss. And then the Terran would pick up 4 drops and go in your main. And do you remember what we do, No Pret? Do you remember? You select your mothership hotkey, you double tap it, and you fucking turn on 8 pylons and turn them into cannons, and all 4 medevacs get shot down, and you go, ooh, how's it feel, Terran player? Eat my fucking balls, you idiot. My 2 supply hero unit just killed 40 supply. Eat a dick. You weren't looking for 2 seconds because my Tempests are fucking giving you 50 attack alerts, making you walk into my storm. Oh, the good old days. They were so fun, man. But he just doesn't have the material to fight these Marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevac's there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts, dodges the Biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive Biles there. Slow Banelings waddling into these Marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow, 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 ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many Marines. He gets a triple Bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill 1 siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Oh my god. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bro. Holy crap. Oh, he's trying to run. But he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. A bacon meal. I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego. Mr. Broccoli Pizza. Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cooks. Take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're going to eat 1 strip. 1 strip, and you're going to fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime.
heart attacks. That's right. You're going to join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're going to put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're going to be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, and you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Estrella. You're fucking dead. Oh, the snowballs. Oh, you're gonna kill my children on their way to work? I can punch your children as well. Say those High Templar before getting... Oh! Can I do an instant rewind? I want to watch that again. Sorry, guys. And we're back. Zol, yeah, Zol seem interesting. I haven't looked at the Zol much. They're not playable on ladder yet. They seem like robot dudes. Synapse, Echo, Gravitron, like they seem like they're maybe a little like Celestial from Stormgate. You know, their harvester is a ring. Their harvester's a lot like the wasn't there like a floating ring for the Celestials in Stormgate? But yeah, you know, it's all very like robotic and shiny and stuff. I just don't think they have the angel stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure how they work. They merge units to make higher tech units. Oh, really? Oh, it's all about merging, is it? Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Oh, so these 4 units: Defiance, Synapses, Echoes, and Gravitrons. Oh, so is it you morph 2 Synapses? Sorry, two Defiance to make a Synapse, 2 Synapses to make an Echo, and 2 Echoes to make a Graviton? Is that how it works, or am I don't know. The supply structure makes lines, and you can fast reinforce. Oh, yes, you build like a little power grid to the front or something. Yeah, they have more units ready, but they're not in game yet. Yeah, they're not finished. That's why they're not playable on ladder yet. But you can screw around with them, I think, versus AI and stuff. That's cool. How far are they with completing the game? I'd say already in its current state, it's kind of like the best RTS that's come out in many years. Oh, Ladder Blitz 1863. Oh no! And I didn't even... Oh no, guys. Oh my god, 300 rating difference. Are we about to get smacked down? What's the highest ranked player in the game right now? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? I feel like I played this player the other day and they murdered me. Good luck, have fun, yo. Yeah, what's the highest level, guys? So they're playing Legion Valkyrie. Alright, that's fine. We'll stick to it. 2K maybe? 2.1? Ooh. You can't beat him, cheese him? Don't you get like a free scout? Or almost free scout? Like, Alaza's second? Alaza's a beast. Alaza's good. Yeah, Alaza, didn't he win like one of the tournaments they did during one of their like demo periods a while back? Alright, 2 harvesters on the way. Alright guys, we're playing someone way out of my league here. Let's see if we can put up a fight. Yeah. I guess if we can grab this guy to the middle, that would be nice. Because we know that's always going to be the thing, is can we steal some of the creeps in the middle? He's playing Legion, he's probably gone Inquisitress, which means he just beats the heck out of me in a fight, which means actually I'm going to go take the top watchtower first. Use the seedling to scout. I think that's probably smarter. Then we can do this. Oh, but it uses this guy. So you got to manually do this? Or like what? How does this... Yeah, I got to manually... Okay. So if you want to... You know, you can't use the auto build if you want to bring your seedlings around at the start to consume. That's something I got to remember. Got 2 harvesters. I don't know if it's really worth putting these cultivators down since it does slow down my mining. Okay. We've got 2 brood rooms, right? Yeah, let's build that. Oh, right, there's rocks on this map. Oh, he's gonna run in and kill my shit.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Okay, that's fine.
What calls the planet mind? Comprehend. It's necessary. The blue
Okay,
star.
take this. It's fine. Go take the bottom tower. Fine, I don't think we took too much damage. Push that back as well.
Born of retribution.
Okay, go down here. I assume you already took this tower.
You've lost control of the tower.
Alright, we're gonna go break the metal
The blue
rocks.
stirs.
Okay.
I am the we. What calls the planet mind?
Break that. Can we kill this bloody scout? I don't like him. Yeah, die. Wait, dude, he takes forever to
We
die.
avenge.
There we go. We got him. Okay.
We've lost control of the fire. Where shall Vinthra
Okay.
avenge?
The drops are going to come down soon, so we're going to move out to take them.
Born of retribution.
Okay, you guys capture that. 30% healing on creep, no worries. Harvesters are going out to try and take both rich flux drops at once the moment they land. Hopefully we can do it. If not, it is fine.
The planet mind.
What happened to my... I never got a scout, did I? Yeah, I never got a scout. That's alright.
Blooms will erupt soon.
Alright. You, my friend, get to the rich flux. You, my friend, also onto the rich flux. Whoa!
The blue stirs. Their heartbeats real.
Oh my god.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
No! You can't just jump on me like this, you dickhead. Oh, he just sniped all my boys. GG's. GG's.
Their bodies snap.
Inquisitress is such a fucking dickhead of a hero, I swear. Because she just fucking destroys you every fight. She's so good. And you can't kill her early. You really can't. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah, overcommit! Overcommit, boy! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, yeah, how you like that? How do you like that, bitch? Yeah, you better run. You better run, son. Oh, come on. Oh no! He turned and got my hero when I wasn't looking. You little fucking virgin. Look at you. Oh, look at me. I know how to click fast when you're not looking. You meant to run away when your hero's dead, you dickhead. Didn't anyone teach you that? Alright, that's fine. Alright, we win this fight, right? Oh, his hero's already back? Oh, it's his second hero. Okay, it's not the first one. Jeez. Did I even get my upgrade, guys? Oh my, yeah, I did. At least I got my upgrade. Holy moly though. Alright, let's build that. Let's build the second structure here. I feel like these trades have been really bad. I think a lot of this game is just about taking good trades. Like, that's really what the game is at its core, you know? Okay, where's our hero? Hero's back. Hero's back. Hero is back, which is good. Oh, my harvester's gonna go down. Okay, we'll go over here. Oh, try and take a third. I don't think we'll be able to, but you know, give it a go.
We avenge.
Oh my god, and she just jumps in and kills everything? Like, what even, what's the counterplay to that? She's so overpowered. Can we at least kill her now? Do I get... Oh, she's got balls now, does she? She must have the balls upgrade. Okay, this is probably an overcommit for me, but it might be for him as well. The problem is, I think their units are more expendable than mine. That's kind of the big problem.
Where shall Vinthra avenge?
Okay, you guys are going to go take that one. You guys go here.
Okay. Yeah, keep building harvesters here because I really want to use the tow bots as much as I can. Make some more hounds for now. Okay. Let's start making keepers as well. Let's also get the keeper upgrades, shall we? Of course, we need the extra building for it. Run away! Nicely done. Okay. Okay, let's go.
We've lost control of time.
Oh, you chased too far, son. Did my opponent chase too far? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Dude, my lashes just get focused down so hard. Oh no! Alright. No, never mind. Alright, we overcommitted. It's fine. Can we... Has she got orbs? I think she has orbs. Can't see any orbs on her, so she shouldn't be able to heal? Maybe she doesn't have them. Okay, let's... Oh my god, stop hunting my guys down, you dickhead. Can we kill her? Why doesn't she die? Gloomwell attacker comes in. Oh my god, how cheap are these guys? Just an endless spam of them, isn't it? I think the hardest thing against Legion is I don't know the tangibility of like killing heroes. I'm not sure what I'm achieving by killing anything when I'm playing against them, and that's what I find so difficult, I guess. Keepers, yeah, should be alright. Okay.
I am the we.
What's he doing up there? Oh Jesus, run away.
I am the we.
Oh my god, how are you so fast? You're not even damaged. Dude, he fucking snipes me from 6 kilometers away. Oh my god, he's so annoying. I swear she should die every time she does that, right? Like, how is she not dead? I don't see any fucking orbs around her. How is she healing? Isn't she meant to have orbs floating around her if she's able to use sacrifices? Or is there some other ability at play? I don't even understand. Is it the little healing symbols around her? Are those the orbs? Because it used to be floating orbs. I don't know what's happening. You're gonna try and just come in, big surround. She's just the most infuriating hero to play against. Because it's just like, what is she... How are you supposed to damage her? I don't understand what she's fucking doing. It's from the Legion's top bar ability? What the fuck's the top bar ability do? Oh my god, it feels so bullshit. What the fuck? I mean, I know this guy is way higher level than me, but like, what the fuck is the top bar ability? The fuck? I saw she didn't have the fucking orbs. That's why I targeted her. Because she's got... Last time I played against this faction, she had floating orbs where she could just sacrifice units so she never died. She's such a cunt of a hero. I literally hate her so much. What is this shit? What is it? How is she healing? Was it reanimate? I don't think it was reanimate. It's not here, right? No, she didn't have orbs. There was no orbs. There was like 6 different times I attacked her. There was no orbs magically proccing right before. Someone said she had some top bar or something. She just heals fast. In the middle of fights? There's no way. She doesn't just heal fast. She was literally healing half of her hit points in the middle of combat as she was getting focused down. What? Okay, all right, just a reminder. Everyone in chat who thinks they know doesn't know how it works and they don't want to explain. That's great. Thank you, guys who've played a lot more of this game than me, for not being helpful. Fucking hell, Twitch chat. I know there's a bunch of really experienced players in chat because they've been explaining how a lot of mechanics work up to now. That's why I'm triggered. I'm like, can you guys tell me what happened? It was reanimate hero. Oh, so she didn't even look like she died. So with reanimate, there's no like clear graphic that she's died. It's reanimate hero, not to be confused with reanimate. Well, it's the same talent, isn't it? It just works differently on heroes, right? Or is that... Oh, that's a talent. Reanimate can target heroes, debuffing them for 10 seconds upon reanimation allows a third hero to be built. But that means they actually used it, right? I think it's a bug. Sometimes you get the out of combat healing during combat. Okay, I gotta watch the... We're gonna watch the replay and figure out, because you guys don't seem to know either. So I will find out in the replay, hopefully. It's a bug probably that's getting fixed tomorrow? Okay. Maybe. Let's go take a look. Yeah. It's not a bug, but it's going to get removed. But wait, why would it not be a bug that you're getting out of combat healing in a battle? Is healing not meant to be only out of combat?
Manifest.
Surely that's a unintended thing. Like, I normally wouldn't be targeting her, but because she dives in and all the other units are like really small, like what else are you going to target? Are you meant to go after the ranged heroes? Because if you're shift clicking the other guys, you're massively overkilling on the thralls. Like, you don't want to have all your guys shooting one thrall. Even if you split fire, you grab a third of your army to hit a thrall, they're still overkilling it pretty badly. That's why I was just trying to get rid of her, because I'm like, if she's going to dive into the middle where all my army can shoot her, surely it's worth shooting her. But she basically just, yeah. She didn't have the orb upgrade. Or if she did, it didn't visually show. How you doing, Sal? Has Sal been playing a lot, guys? Or, I know Jason had played like 100 games in the first 2 days or something crazy. I was like, what the hell? Am I going to start a rerun channel too? Oh, yeah. But it's just going to be... It's only going to be... highlight clips. It's going to be a be right back screen. That's for the whole stream. 24 hours a day of be right back screen. Actually, I was wanting to do... I don't know if you ever saw the girl... There was this girl... She had a stream where the whole thing was like bikini change stream or whatever, right? You know, one of those sort of streams where it's trying on different bikinis, but she never showed up on camera a few years ago. Do you remember this? The whole thing was she'd like bring the sign in, or she'd like wave from the side off the camera. She'd be like, it's about to start. It's going to start, starting soon. And the whole stream was just a countdown. And all of her streams were like this. They were just countdowns that never eventuated. Her being like, it's about to happen. We're finally going to do it. Don't forget to sub. Yep, get the bikini change. It's going to happen. And like, she just never actually came on camera. And she would have like 10,000 concurrents of people just waiting. And she would never come on stream. And then she'd just end the stream. And the next day she'd do the exact same thing. And there was like 10,000 people watching it every time. It was like the greatest stream ever. She was a genius. No one ever knew what she looked like. They just saw her hand a few times, like wave off camera and be like, we're going to change that bikini soon. It's going to happen. And like, these losers are just sitting there like waiting. They're like, oh, she's finally going to reveal herself. Okay, so like she clearly doesn't have balls on her. Is there a way to see health bars in a replay, guys? So she doesn't, like she clearly doesn't have the ball upgrade. But every time those dots come up, is that out of combat healing? What is that, guys? Is that out of combat healing? How does that work? I guess I can watch her health over here. I don't think it's updating. Oh no, it is. That was reanimate. She got slower because of it. Wait. Okay, so reanimate is the purple thing above the head, right? It shows that this is a shittier version. So basically, like, she doesn't do as much damage or attack speed or something as normal, right? She did get reanimated there. And you have to reanimate her, yeah, before she dies. Okay. Well, that would explain things. I forgot that reanimate existed. But yeah, it's so annoying. I was like, what? All right, let's go. I'm going to go. I don't think you can rewind, can you? In these replays? Oh, you can actually. Go back, watch that fight. So she dives in. Ah, and then she just respawns on 400 hit points. So that was a reanimate. And then she should have died after respawning. Look at that. And they just stopped. Oh, they got blocked. Okay, so the way this game works is you can't shoot things behind other things. So the moment she got behind the other units, she was blocked, which is why the projectiles didn't follow her. So I'm so used to other games where obviously if units are targeted, they'll hit, but the moment you get something else between, they will block the incoming projectiles. I gotta remember that's how that works. But yeah, the reanimate looks really confusing. Because it's hard to tell what's happening in the game. But yeah, she's so annoying because she just jumps in my face and starts killing my lashes, and I'm just like, oh, I just have to ignore her. Like I don't. So what are you supposed to do against this hero style? I think focusing her is correct when she dives in. I think you still need to focus her, make her retreat. I think you just need to like stutter step away, and focus her down, and then focus the reanimate down as well. But you just need to accept that she's going to take a bit longer to kill than you think. The replay's a little bit buggy, guys. It's usually pretty good if you don't rewind and stuff like that, because I'm rewinding. We've got weird graphical glitches. But yeah, okay. So I think you want to focus her down, because otherwise she's going to kill. And you want to just kind of spread your lashes out preemptively so she can't get her AoE spells on them. Likewise, you want to be wary of, what's his name? Krager or some shit? Krager lining up his snipe shot on them. Yeah. So just because he was diving so aggro, that's what tilted me so hard that game. And then it just felt like every time I killed her, her life would just pop back up. So it turns out, how many times can you be reanimated, guys? How's that work? Because is it endless? Like, how much does that cost? Is it something where it costs like an insane amount to reanimate? Could you just, if you had enough top bar, could you like just keep reanimating the same hero? How's that work? These grunts are cheap. They're like, I think, is it 50 for 2? I think it's 50 for 2. They're really cheap. $50 for 3, says chat. So cheap, yeah. They're very cheap, but they get popped by anything. They died at AoE. I don't know if Grell have any AoE units. So I was kind of just relying on Deadly Vines to deal with them. Yeah. Reanimate, I'm not sure. It wears out after it procs. I'm not sure how long the delay is before you can reanimate again. Yeah, okay. Debuff duration is 10 seconds. I'm guessing you can't do it for at least 10 seconds. Okay. A Mandragora splash damage. Yeah, okay. Mandragora to deal with Mass Thrall. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys.
Okay. Okay. Mandras are they're like a big flower that does like they're kind of like a Hellbat. They do like close range splash damage. They're kind of like a big tanky flower. I haven't used them much. I gotta use those. Yeah. Is there a story mode? Yeah, there's a campaign. There's Galactic War. Dot was in chat saying, "What is Galactic War?" Galactic War is basically select your alliance, help your alliance grow by coordinating with your allies to capture critical systems. Fortify your area against attacks. Pick a system to call your own. Fight tooth and nail to hold it. Experiment with different commanders. Unlock new units, upgrades, and talent as you go. So it's kind of like co-op, I believe, but there's like a planetary map where you're fighting over systems. So right now, I think there's like an event going on where there's like Team Euthermal versus Team Winter, and I don't know. Like, basically, you have to like fight missions to try and fight over this Galactic War map. Like you can see there's other players who are hanging around in different areas and like where they're fighting and stuff. So Winter is blue and Euthermal is red. I don't know whose is whose. Because this looks like green and red? I assume Eden Accord is Winter, right? And then Obsidian Order is... Neo is red. Wait, which one's Neo? This says Eden Accord, Obsidian Order, and Keeper Council. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, Loco's in there as well? Oh, okay. So basically, yeah, you kind of expand your area over space based on how your team's doing. And you can kind of see... Yeah. Basically, you kind of... It's kind of like, you know... Hey, you're playing co-op missions, but it's got an MMO thing behind it, which is just fucking cool, man. So you can like zoom in on the systems and see all the different like planets and missions going on there and the different players in there. Yeah. It's actually really cool. It's actually very cool, man. I want to check it out. We got to prepare for this tournament, don't we? We got to prepare for this tournament, mate. All right, let's go. Inquisitress is just such a tilting hero because she just jumps in your face and just starts chopping everyone to pieces, and she just wins a fight versus everyone head to head. I could always pick the OP Andari hero. If we play someone that much higher MMR than me again, maybe I'll just pick the Andari hero. Just turn into a giant monster and smack her. Picked Eden Accord. Nice. Grell Shakru is good, especially the hero. Oh, the Shakru hero? What's the Shakru hero do? Loy Kru. Melee hero transforms between a shielding earth form and healing water form. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't used him. There's Ghost Crabs, light melee units which explode, dealing area damage. Oh. Tanky boy, 5 armor. Dude, they're all crabs, eh? Create a rift, blocking unit pathing. Oh, this guy has force field. And then you've got some kind of tribal warrior type dudes. Ranged skirmisher, moves faster out of combat, does bonus damage to harvesters. So that's like a run by unit. Cultist, light infantry, healer. Okay, so they get a healer. And they've got a healing hero as well. So they got like some nice healer tank combos. Medium melee brawler, slams ground. These guys were OP when a laser won that tournament, right? The Rageborn. I remember these guys were OP a few years ago when they did a big public demo playtest of the game. And these guys, like, everyone was spamming these Rageborn dudes. And they're like Tauren, where they do like a big Tauren pulverize attack every 4th attack. Yeah, a big Earthshaker dude. Yeah. And then you would as Grell, you would infuse them. So they look ridiculous because they get so... When you infuse a unit as Grell, it gets so chunky. But there's 2 different Merc buildings. You have to make your choice in your head before the game starts for your first one. Oh, so you pick the crabs or the other guys. Ah, that makes sense. Can you go? But you can go both in the same game. It's just you'd need to invest more to unlock both, right? It's cool. That's friggin' fun. All right, guys, I got someone a little bit lower than me. Grell versus Grell. The Valk Beast will be infusable tomorrow also. Oh, really?
Nice. I mean, it'll cost you a ton to infuse. I don't even know if it's worth infusing him. Because high level players just won't target it, you know what I mean? Alright, my opponent's gonna play OP and Dari before they get nerfed. Bring it on. Let's go. Maybe I should try it? Try the crabs? Ah! Nah, I'll stick with Valkyrie for this game. Alright, guys. We got a girl versus girl game here in Zerospace. Let's queue up 2 harvesters, get our supply building. Need that biomass to grow so we can then build that. And let's send a seedling to the middle of the map. So we've got someone nearby that we can consume. We just leave it on the cliff so we can run our hero back to heal by eating it up if we need. Hero can go to the middle. We want to be careful about manually grabbing seedlings to build buildings. Dude, I told you to build it. Friggin' donkey. I don't know. Maybe I'd instinctively open the build menu. Okay.
Born of retribution.
It could be either player that gets the kills. He seemed to get the kills a bit more than me, though.
I am the we. What calls the planet mind? The blue stirs.
Ooh-wee. Alright, eat that. Did you bring a seedling forward? Because if you didn't, you better run, boy. Alright, nice. We've got 2 brood wombs here. Let's build some lashes. I don't know if I should have stopped to capture the middle. I think we're just going to capture the top right now. We'll let him take the bottom. Alright, guys. I'm going to just spread 1 thingamajig, 1 cultivator here. We're going back to harvest. Oh, for a second, I thought he'd actually already cleared that. I was like, no way.
They will suffer as Vithra.
Hounds. And you can see we're supply blocked. So, what does the supply block mean, guys? It means it is time for us to expand. Next 400 resources, okay? And we'll come to the middle soon. Not quite yet. Get the healing bonus. Let's go take the bottom left tower. Let's get our movement speed upgrade queued. We need 125 flux before it'll start. This is going to start at 400. As soon as that started, we'll build some other stuff. But for now, just chilling. And oh my, he's actually just now coming, eh? Go. Try and get some of these kills. Get those little bit of hexite out of those. Infuse a few of these guys. And that's up. So let's build 2 more nourishing pods, 1 more incubator, or thingamajig, whatever it's called. And we should be good. Alright, let's try and go forwards now. I haven't scouted. I'm still really bad at scouting. I just forget to do it. So we'll run in here. See if he's got an expansion up. Maybe we can do some damage.
Their heartbeats will cease.
Eating a fair bit of damage there. Yeah, his base is up way faster than mine. Alright, that's huge. You guys go there, you guys go there. And he's gonna leave. GG's. A little bit brutal, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go again. Let's go. Yeah, even mirror matchups aren't proper mirror matchups unless you're both picking the same Merc faction. Totoro says, funny there are heroes. Yeah, the hero is very important at the start. As it goes on, it's
basically like a spell card. It's like having like a Viper or an Infestor or a High Templar with your army the whole time. It's like, it's not really a central piece of the army, but it's still always a very useful support piece that can definitely change the way battles go. Zerospace have MMR? Yes. Yeah. I think this only updates when I log back in though. So I think should be about 1550 now. I'm not sure. Somewhere in the 1500s. Climbing up. Obviously, guys, there is the leaderboards. So we're 1536 right now, ranked 1v1. You can also take a look at the homepage. Look at the Galactic War info here. And all that sort of stuff. You can go through the Invitational. Oh, that would have shown us the rankings there of where everyone's ranked. Yeah, not a huge part of the army. Q-clip. Where were the fucking orbs? Sorry, correction. My hero is not a huge part of my army. Not the OP Legion ball of shit. Ball of shit. Yeah, no. To be fair, that guy was doing the triple hero and just like spamming the basic peasant units basically. But they did it well. They used their heroes really well. The player was good. Valkyrie Showdown? Should I go? I'll go Shakru, guys. I'll go Shakru. Which Shakru unit should I build? Shakru. Should I go Crabs? Crab Lasher seems like it'll be fun. So the Ghost Crabs are really flux heavy, and the Clackjaws. Do I need tier 2 to get any of these guys? Or can I get them from the start? Can I get Clackjaws from the start, guys? Or do I need to get my tier 2 structure first? We'll find out. Alright guys, let's build some harvesters. Apparently this guy's pretty cool. We'll give him a go. We'll try the new hero. You just need the basic racks for both types of crabs? Ooh, okay. Awesome. Good to know. Okay, go to the middle. We can eat that guy to heal. Oh, actually, sorry, we're not playing thingamajig, so it doesn't matter, does it? Oh well. Okay, so this guy can go Q. Healing wave, transform. Okay. The tides will change. This one.
Fearless, your nature. Victory is coming.
This guy melee? I don't think he has a finished attack animation, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, I see now. I see. Yeah, he's melee. I think you can animation cancel him though. No? No, you can't animation cancel him. I'm getting too fancy. Never mind. Got excited there. Okay. Merc building almost done. Quiet. Just build one of these and then go there.
Victory is coming.
And go take that bottom tower. Okay. Alright, we got the Clackjaws first. Tanky boys. Because we don't have Flux early. So we just wanted to spend our Hexite on that. And we've got our Lashes coming out. Alright, let's go. So this guy heals himself. Let's transform now. Try this mode. Boulder. Oh, that's cool. Gather nearby allies and roll in a target. Oh, so you grab your melee units. You do that. And then he can give himself an Earth Shield. Absorb the 50 damage. 50 damage to nearby enemies when broken as well. Oh, very cool. That's actually awesome. Okay. Okay, so we're infusing a few of these bad boys. We're gonna try and come down here. Get that to happen. Movement speed. Let's go. Healing. Got 2 more of those. And...
We are moving in.
Okay.
Neutralize any break. Taking a new position. Relocate. Move deck.
Okay, he's gonna run away.
Okay. Yeah. Just that's cool. That's good enough for now. We can heal up. And he can transform to heal a bit faster. And he can use healing wave. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I like this hero a lot, guys. Sorry, I am really liking that. That's amazing.
Balancing nature with force.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll make some ghost crabs now as well. Okay, we'll go back to the middle. We'll try and squeeze another harvester or two out, and we'll also squeeze an incubator in. Obviously won't be able to afford it for a while. Oh, those guys are really sick. So, the way we do this, guys, is these guys come in from behind. Oh!
Scouting ahead.
So he thinks he's being clever. Little does he know. Oh! Oh my god, I teleported them to the low ground. Whoops. I also don't know what this sacrifice ability does either, man. Create an earthquake around a target unit. Every use to slow take damage against the unit. After 10 seconds, the target unit dies. Okay, let's do it. Oh, let's go! Let's go! He will sacrifice in a few seconds, guys. That's alright. Yeah, he dies now. Okay, that's hilarious. Oh, thanks for the idea of playing this guy. This guy's really fun, guys. I like him. Alright, we're gonna grab these guys and go for the other Rich Flux drop down there. Oh no! Oh, I didn't shield in time. I forgot which hotkey it was. I had to stop to think. Do we build ghost crabs again? Yeah, of course we do. Oh, that's so sick. So these guys are just little banelings, guys. So you wanna flank those around, little Ferrari banelings, as chat's calling them. We spread some creep here while stealing that. Oh, we can also get keepers going, guys. So let's get a tier 2 upgrade structure. Nice. And we put you out here as well, by the way. Because I can dump gas into them, or I can go mineral heavy on these. It's really good. We can also build this guy, a Haton, large melee unit that can create a rift blocking unit pathing. Shatters the earth, creating a line that pushes away units, creating... Oh, he does Earthshaker. This guy is Earthshaker. He's got the Fisher. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Okay. Okay, do we have... let's infuse these guys. And see if there's an expansion over here that we can kind of mess with, right? No? No, not yet. That's good. Get the long-term boost. Let's go up here and deny this base. I'm also just going to send that there. Oh, where am I? Oh.
The tide will change.
Whee! Oh, we got the kill. That's awesome. Okay. Just making sure these guys are spreading biomass wherever we can, guys. Let's make more ghost crabs. Okay, sick. We've got really good creep spread here. No. Nice focus. Okay, he's got a nice defensive turret there, but that's fine. Let's get the Elder Womb. Let's pull back everyone. F4. Plus 75 hit points. Let's get another base. Build a few of these. Max out our harvesters now. No reason not to. Obviously, this game should be in the bag. We'll see how it goes. We do not need to be harvesting gas from over there. That's unnecessarily greedy. We're just going around seeing if anyone has cultivators off cooldown. They do not. And you can see we want to be building more keepers, more lashes. Get the pheromone boost there. Make sure he's not snuck a third on this side. I don't think he will have. Okay, and what we can do is we can control group there to steal those. Killed his assembly plant. Maybe we can kill another one? Okay. Whoa, I just did the sacrifice there. So that stops them from running away, and then the Banelings YOLO on top. So we did sacrifice on one of my little broodling type units so that there was like basically no way to escape it, you know? We can just blow up on whatever there with those Banelings as well. He does core reinforcements there. So much to learn. It's a curve. Drop by the stream. Yeah, it's a totally different game flow. Bit of Dota, bit of CNC, bit of SC2. Yeah. GG's. Thralls seem like Zerglings. With guns seem a bit OP. I think if I get if you get splash damage on them, they just disappear. I think like, and they don't do that much damage. They are basically like really expendable Marines, but they're I think so vulnerable to splash damage and stuff. So we just gotta get used to it. Can you explain your tower spells? Tower spells? I don't think I had tower spells. Do I? I was just infusing units with the top bar. There's also a Nidus Worm I can use to escape from places, which I hadn't done at all. I'm just going to play an ad break really quickly. And last but not least is the... I had a sacrifice ability. What happened is it would earthquake on a unit after a small delay. It would create like an aura around it. And when it died after 10 seconds, it would die after 10 seconds. But it basically turned a unit into an AoE slow unit, which is really powerful. So I think the chakra is really good. The spells from controlling the towers. Oh, the towers just give you a slightly higher increase on your experience gain, and that helps your talents. You can see I got those talents in the bottom left. There's an experience bar next to the minimap. It goes up anyway, but it'll go up a little bit faster based on the towers. Just get those talents, which just give you like global buffs. Yeah. so some, yeah, it's mostly like passive buffs for those, but they are really good. Sorry guys, I got to play an ad break. I apologize for the non-subs, but we've got a game. So we've got a Legion opponent, Bobby Styles there. Yeah, can you explain the difference between the factions and the style of each? I'm still learning the game, so I really don't know just yet. But Grell's a bit Zergy, Protectorate's a little Protossy, and Legion is like a hero faction slash big friggin' crazy chunker unit faction. It's like expendable little bitches, awesome heroes, and then lots of we'll go Shocker. And then lots of expendable, so lots of expendable dudes, but then also these big capital ship slash capital tank that are kind of crazy. Protectorate's more like Terran. Well, it's kind of a mix. It's like Terran and Protoss from StarCraft, where the units are like, you can preserve your units and they gain veterancy. So they kind of like, you want to treat them like Protoss units in terms of like extreme value and trying to always save them. and just keep them alive all game. But there are like kind of like, it has like a mech vibe when you're just using strikers to like secure ridges and slowly creep forward with buildings. It can be very much like a kind of turtley mech Terran. Go for this one. Let's go.
With force. Victory is coming.
Okay, so we can use that to get to the middle a little bit quicker. And these are just cooldown based, not energy based, which is good.
The tide
Okay, that's my opponent there. Inquisitress? Galavax. Oh, hello. Oh my god.
balancing nature with force. Victory is coming. The tides will change.
What the hell was that? Oh, he has like a slow shot as well? Oh my god, run! Oh, we're dead. Not the best pathing, buddy. Not the best pathing.
The tides will change. Balancing nature with force.
Oh, I was hoping to get in there. Unfortunately, I didn't.
Balancing nature with force.
Oh.
The tides will change. Fierce.
Okay, cool. We can kill these. Okay, guys. We can do this. Grab those guys. Squeeze that bad boy in here.
Victory is coming.
Let's go bottom left. Grade my lashes. Get the damage output raised. Okay. We've got the expansion up. You know what? What are we doing? Build that one. I don't know why I was expanding up the top. Alright. How long till the flux drops, guys? Not long. 40 seconds.
Balancing nature with force.
I think we can just chill. Okay, we finally got that going, guys, which is great. Oh, let's go, son! Okay, now we can... Okay, it does share cooldowns across modes, which is good.
Victory is coming. The tides will change.
Oh, are those like Moran snipers or something, eh? Very cool. Faster building. Expansions are coming up at pretty similar timings there. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god! Run away!
Victory is coming.
What is this?
Choose me. Fierce by nature. Balancing nature with force.
Oh my god.
The tide will change.
Run! Oh my god. Oh, these are the snipers that they have to siege up in a certain position, guys. Anyways, we should really have got the upgrade. I've forgotten to click that, guys. That will get harvested soon. Let's go back here. Buff these guys where possible. Okay, build a tier 2 structure. That'll cost me 50. That's fine. I think we want to just get some more clackjaws. Yeah, because we don't have enough flux for the ghosts yet. Alright. This guy can go down there to that one. This guy's already here. Okay, let's make sure we do that. Build another cultivator there. I don't know if your biomass is shared with theirs, if they're playing Grell as well. That's actually one thing I really wonder. Oh, hello. Alright, let's go into the other mode.
Oh, okay, he does run away there. Like the coward he is. Alright, that's fine. We're about to level up here, so we'll grab the next one now. We want the long-term benefit rather than the short-term stim. And that'll get captured, which is great. Let's also go for the next level Synapse Canopy here. And we can, of course, get another incubator. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's a nourishing pod. There you go. Let's go. Oh my god, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away! Well, that feels really bad. Okay, his armies are very scary. I don't know why those units feel so good, but they do. Okay, we want to do a sacrifice next time we try to take a fight like that as well. Okay, you can stay there. You can go there. And I really want to flank him, don't I? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if he gets overextended, we could do some cute stuff.
For the Emperor.
Hero died there. Oops. Okay. I could use threshers as well. I think for now I'm going to keep it mobile. And, okay, go, go, go. Flank, flank, flank. On the high ground, maybe?
Ready to die.
Let's go. Let's go! Oh, I mean, they do some damage, but I don't think it's enough. Oh my god. And then the snipers are just insane. Holy moly. Okay.
Balancing nature with force.
They will suffer. Choose me.
Dude, how's he got such a huge army? I guess it's... Oh, he's Skype. I keep forgetting his Legion. I was meant to go Mandragora or whatever they're called. Oh my god, kill the snipers, please.
Onward.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh my god, you guys go there, you guys go there. Too much shit here. Nice, GG. Oh, I thought you had this. Are you one base or something? I thought I was losing. Am I not losing? Dude, I'm on almost no harvesters as well. I thought I was losing! We got a good surround though. Holy shit. His sharpshooters were wrecking me, man. Oh my god. The sharpshooters were friggin' savage. Alright. I gotta remember Mandragora against Thralls. If they're Legion, Mandragora. This is the army value graph, is it? Oh, we just wrecked in that fight, hey? Was his whole army... I guess his sharpshooters got caught out and then his units were like... just kind of surrounded? That's crazy. So what did the best for me? The lashes, obviously. And then Loikru actually did 3,500 damage. So my hero did an insane amount of damage. I mean, Galavax did a lot as well, 4,000 to be fair. Whew. Sharpshooters are also incredibly expensive. Yeah, I have no idea how good sharpshooters are. So I gotta check this out. How does one do this? Learn Maran. Okay, sharpshooters. Yeah, and they come in a squad. Do they come in? Yeah, I mean the costs on these aren't up to date, but yeah. Badges deal bonus area damage after attacking a target 6 times. Okay, so they do a periodic area damage attack. Okay. But yeah, I should have gone the Mandragora. I gotta remember to use these boys. What are they? Melee unit with long reach that deals area damage. Yeah, I gotta go for the Mandragora against that because they're tanky, And they can operate as a pretty good frontline now. The sharpshooters come in a squad of 3. Cost is up to date. It's just per 1. Oh, it is? So it's 200 flux and 100 hexite for 3. Yeah, it's not cheap at all. That's very expensive. I found it hard to identify where they were in his army when they weren't sieged up. When they were sieged up, I was like, oh, I know exactly where they are. But when they weren't sieged up and I was looking at flank with the ghost crabs, I was like, oh, where are they, man? Where are they? Manders have underground charge. Underground charge? Oh, really? Is it an upgrade? You gotta get the upgrade for it or what? Surely there's a better UI for indicating that units come in squads and what they cost per unit. Probably. I mean, when you're in game, it's clear. It's just this learn tab. I don't think is going to always be completely up to date because they're patching things constantly and stuff. So this is, I just use this to have a quick look around. Like it's not meant to, from what I've heard, it's not really the most up to date. There's a website someone linked the other day that apparently some mega nerd fan keeps like super up to date, but I can't remember what the site is and I forgot to favorite it. That's pretty easy to remember. Zerospace GG. That's apparently that's the one apparently. Apparently this is the better place to have all the info on it. So there's like PvP information database. So apparently this website's really good, but I haven't really looked around yet. Okay, so you got all the stats here. So the badges are reasonably tanky. They don't have very high DPS though. They do get a little splash damage attack once in a while. There's like 16 area damage or whatever. Oh, they have a tier 4 merc? A heavy trooper. With double damage versus... Okay, so these are like an anti-heavy. These guys blast heavy units. Okay. Double range, 50% attack speed when they're sniping. Plus 50% versus light? Ooh, okay. So... Are lashes light? Yeah, they're light armor. I'm surely keepers are medium though, right? Yeah, keepers are medium. Okay. Do Legion or Moran have any bonuses versus medium? Like, I don't think these guys get any bonus damage from what I can tell. $80 damage in a line with their laser ability. Attacks charge up to a powerful laser, dealing damage in a line after 4 attacks. Oh, okay, cool. And it can attack while moving. Halo tank. There's also a pulse skimmer. If we go look at Legion, Legion has the Exalted. So this guy does bonus to medium, right? The Rhino Stegosaurus Rider, whatever the hell it is. Plus, oh no, they do bonus to heavy. Bonus to heavy is the Exalted. Yeah, no, that's wrong. They do bonus to medium. That's a rare mistake on this website. Okay, cool. First mistake spotted. Nice. Cool. Okay. So those guys, if my opponent's playing Exalted, I don't want to play Keepers.
But otherwise, I can stick to Keepers as my tanking. I mean, the Keepers are still okay because they spawn the babies out of them. They're not going to be, like, useless. They still spawn arachnids, which are just going to block everything and be annoying. They only have 5 life, so they get one shot by anything. But the whole point is your opponent still had to waste that shot. Yeah. Don't play hounds. Exalted kind of dumpster hounds. If they, if they're going exalted, I think it's fine to open a hound. But, yeah, afterwards you want to be going up to that Mandragora against Thralls, right? Anyway, and if they go exalted, you want to be going just, I think you could go Lashes Stinger. I'm saying if they're not going exalted, you don't want to, like, you still can open hounds against Legion, I mean. But yeah, you don't need to worry about that. I mean, you could also go Stingers reactively against exalted. Or you could just not have a front line. Because the problem is, if I think about my Sharkru crabs, pretty sure these guys are medium as well, right? Clackjaws? Actually, the Clackjaws are heavy. So the Clackjaws are fine. I can use Clackjaws as my front line if I'm playing Sharkru against Exalted. I absolutely adore the Ghost Crabs for flanking my opponent's army. Yeah. Nice. The Endari hero? Yeah, we'll see how good the Endari hero is after they nerf it. Yeah, I don't really mind getting kited. I mean, I think the Lashes should do okay head-to-head against the Exalted, right? It's probably a pretty even fight. You just have to keep pulling your crabs back. If they're trying to kite, you pull your crabs back. You don't just A-move after them, you know? But, like, you're going to have lashes as always, so it should be fine. Oh, a Randy? Yeah, I was wondering what you meant. So a Randy have a slow hero, do they? What's Ghost Tether? Oh, they can pull the enemy in? So you can teleport and you can pull the enemy into your black hole. Okay, yeah. She can also use slow with this one as well. Is she energy based, or are they all cooldown based except for the Legion where they're energy based? This says energy. That says energy, whereas this one, so black hole is cooldown. Teleport and singularity are energy based. Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Ooh. Have I played with a Randy? No. I'm not that horny. I'm not Randy. I'm not feeling Randy, baby. Sorry. A Randy, I just always hear Randy, you know? I'm just like, ooh. No, I gotta play with these guys. I gotta figure them out. Black hole gives her more shields on hit. Oh, okay, cool. Pirates. Yeah, I gotta spend some time reading through this. I read it as a Randy Nutsier. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah, she can teleport after it returns for its hit a third time. Oh, interesting. Oh, dude, Sticky Bomb's insane. Do you cast it on a unit, or do you have to aim it and make sure it hits the unit? I feel like this should be a skill shot. Your opponent can dodge. If you can just click on them and it always hits, that's crazy. 4-second stun is insane. It is a skill shot? Good. That's not a skill shot, it would be obnoxious as all hell. What does damage radius increases until explosion mean? Like, while his Sticky Bomb's active, his regular attack gets a bigger radius? I'm confused. Huge indicator of the timing and range, like a Diva Bomb? Yeah, understandably. He can also go invisible. Oh, he can leave a mine when he goes invisible as well. Oh, that's cool, but only one can be active at a time. Oh, that's cool. So he goes invisible and leaves a little mine on the ground. That's cool. Does Yerl have cliff jumping? Yes, cliff walk. Yeah, he's got jetpack boots, I guess. Okay, this is sick. Yeah, I gotta use this website more. All right, I'm gonna bookmark this. Check this at the top. One sec. Awesome. I still haven't used this thing, by the way. I want to use this because this just looks so effing cool. The Devourer. So you can run up and eat an enemy unit while it digests. The Devourer does not attack and trails slime, dealing damage to enemy it touches. The more hit points the devoured enemy has, longer it takes to digest. If the devourer is killed early, the unit lives. That's sick. You just eat units and then wriggle away, leaving a toxic snail trail behind you. It's frigging hilarious. It's a tanky unit as well, 1200 hit points. I love that mechanic, man. That was one of the coolest mechanics in Warcraft, was the Kodo Beast. Just go eat a unit. The funniest part as well is you got vision of the Kodo while it was eating it. Like as long as the unit was alive inside, it would take forever to eat the unit as well. Winter's been spamming Devourers. They're like Void Rays but with vomit instead of a ray. That's cool. And then of course the deep one. The mech building turns into a big friggin' alien gargoyle demon mother trucker, which is ridiculous. Yeah, man. No, I've really got to figure out all these different units and stuff. I think this website's really going to help out over the next week or two. Anyways, I think I'm going to finish my stream here, guys. I appreciate the support. I'm hungry as all hell, though, so I think I might just finish for the day at a decent time. Come back tomorrow, play some more games then. Is anyone else playing Zerospace today? Let's see. Goody Dunks, Assassin Martyr, Bushmaster 500, Doggy Gamer. I do like the name Doggy Gamer. It makes me happy. Let's check out Goody Dunks over here. Playing Protectorate Mirror matchup.
Like StarCraft is trying to leave a gap open.
Oh, I keep forgetting to use the formation move. Guys, next stream, can you guys remind me after every game? Just be annoying. Be like, Pig, formation move. Pig, formation move. Dude, drag formation, you know?
More interested in airstrike.
Like, be an annoying backseater. Because I really want to use that way more.
I don't think it'll change
set up little flanks and surrounds and spreads and stuff.
Over here.
Oh, the other guy's YOLOing. Looks like he's only got commandos. He's on 3 bases.
Let's run away.
Still being pure commando at this point seems a little crazy.
Yeah, we have 2
Zerospace catering towards casual team games. I know they were definitely playing like mouse. I think we did a bunch of mouse only play tests a few years ago when they were starting to practice team games a lot. And I remember they were like, can you play mouse only? Because we want to like basically enhance the casual experience, which was kind of funny. I remember playing some team games with Giant Grant Games a few years ago when we were doing some play testing of it. And I was like, this is a fun way to simulate the casual experience, is just make people play mouse only. You're like, hey, we're playing like casuals now. Yeah, I think I don't know how good the team game mode is. I'm sure it's good. I mean, I remember having a lot of fun with it. Like, I really enjoyed the team game mode more than 1v1 in playtesting, personally. But I'm not sure if it's still good or not. Oh, good airstrike. Oh, dude, the mechs jumped in and got wrecked. That was painful for his opponent. But yeah. Check it out. Have fun on the raid, guys. And yeah, the Galactic War and the co-op modes are all very, very friendly for regular joys. There's also a campaign that's going to have like a lot of branching story stuff based on the decisions you make. But anyway, bye, guys.
Gotta go. The raid is completed. I ran out of time.